Which one are we using? That one is No, I'm going to test your mic in this.
I'm gonna have to fucking shift it. Keep putting this here, just so that they can recognise it.
One more time. 1 2 1 2. We good? Fantastic, fantabidozy. Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the Bftta Today Track Academy Indoor Open. It's always a special one when we come to the different view. You got us at the top of the Lee Valley Athletic Centre now. I am your host for today. One part of the narrative, Ruben Arthur. Won't be joined today by my fellow co-host, Reshma Miller, or Track and Field Talks own Anson Henry. Today, Anson celebrating a very nice birthday. His 21st birthday for Anson, so big up Anson, wherever he is at the moment in time. So we're going to start off today with Heat 1 of the women's 100 metres. We've got Betsy Bell, Penelope, Nia, Holly and Kalishta all about to get going. It's for the first race of the day. Off to a great start. You see these younger athletes really running the full distance of the 100 now. And just on the outside, he's looking very close, but 15:31 on the clock for the first race of the women's 100 metres today. Absolutely fantastic start to the day. And this is always the best part of the day for me, getting to see the reactions of the family, people happy, cheering, smiling. That's what it's about, isn't it? Vic. So that would be a win in Heat 1 for Holly Simpson. Really nice way to start the day for the under 15 athlete from Oxford City. As you're watching the replay, you can see, you know, it's still at this age, the younger age of the athletes. There's some people using sprint start, some using a standing start. But Holly really, you know, being a little bit taller than the rest of her competitors, used that stride and ran all the way through the line, pushed all the way by Kalishta. Heat 2 of the women's 100 metres about to get underway. We've got Mirabelle, Penelope, Esme and Mariah in this one. That's a nice clean start. Looking like a really good run from Mirabelle Okeke from Enfwin Haringey. Absolutely running away with it. 14:13 on the clock. So we've already taken off a second between round 1 and round 2. That's amazing. Absolutely amazing to see. It's been rounded down to 14:12 for Mirabelle. Really, really strong running. Esme Robinson also under 15 seconds, 14:83. So yeah, we're getting a really nice feel for what this event's going to be like already. always a strange one because it's, the transitional period between indoors and outdoors. Some people want to do the 100 meters indoors. It's a new thing. It's a novel thing. It doesn't happen all the time. Whereas, a lot of people are still getting ready for their outdoor season, trying to open up properly outdoors in May. Or in April, sorry. You can see from the replay a very, very strong run from Mirabel. Really good technique for someone so young. Heat 3 about to get going. We've got Alana, Scarlett, Ella, and Layla in this one. All clean starts again so far. We like that. Looking like a real solid start from Scarlett Perrot, number 48. But Ella from Bftta Academy running very, very strong through the line. 14:28 on the clock. Never a surprise to see a Bftta athlete doing well at a Bftta meet. We know that Coach TJ really gets his athletes ready for these meets. And if they step out onto the track, we know they're ready to do something special. So 14:28 for Ella. Oh, for Scarlett, sorry. Oh, looks like they've just confused the things on my on my name here. I was right the first time. Ella with the fantastic win, 14:27. Athletes getting ready for Heat 4 of the women's 100 meters. Heat 4 of 23 races. Heat 4 of 23, we've got Isabel, Kemi, Naya, Ayana, and Elizabeth. Another clean start. Very even from the start. We can see already Naya looks like she's taking early lead in this race. Naya all the way through the line, 14:12 on the clock. Bless the athletes. I don't think they understand necessarily that they're already run through the line before they dip. But that's good. It's always a good thing to run all the way through the line. So, if you misjudge it and think it's 10 meters after, that's never a bad thing. Naya Avaloy Garcia with the win, 14:11 on the clock. It's really fantastic running. Most of the athletes in this race, all the athletes in this race, sub 15. So we're moving closer and closer to those faster races as the day goes on. In the second round, the athletes will be reseeded, so they're running with people more their speed. But it's always a nice way to start. Getting some really nice angles on this meet today. Big shout out to our cameramen, Victor and Cam. Heat 5 of 23. On the line now, we've got Rebecca, Isabella, Beren, and Lara. Some empty lanes in these first rounds, but that will be fixed in the second round. There will be 4 races in the second round. Another clean start, and the athletes are on their way. Looks like a very solid start for Isabella Watson and Beren is in the middle. It's a battle to the line, but looks like Isabella Watson just getting that 14.10 on the clock. See if we can get a nice cheeky round down into 14.0. Yeah, it's been rounding out to 14.09 for Isabella Watson. Really, really strong run in there. Beren is been not too far behind, 14.21. So it's a really nice way to start. You can see we're getting closer and closer to 13 seconds. That'll be really nice to see upstairs. Remember that running the 100 meters, normally you have a bit of a tailwind behind you. You're not in an awkward position upstairs. But it's always good to see what you can do with no wind and nothing else going on. Gives you real hope for the season to come. Heat 6 on the line now. Looks like we got a 4 on for this one. We got Ebelechukwu, Abby, Monishola, Zenobia, and Farah in this one. It's another clean start. Always what we like to see. Looking like a nice run from Monishola. Running all the way through the line. 13.93. So our first sub-14 race of the day for Monishola Ogunlade. Been run down to 13.92. Really, really strong run in there from the athlete in the Bftta today Track Academy. Again, something that we've come to expect. Got our track marshals doing a really good job of making sure the athletes go back down in the right way. You can see from the start, really powerful drive phase for Monishola. Gets up into a transition. You can see real strong running in the middle. And a very, very solid finish. Heat 7 coming up. We've got Maria, Charlotte, Phoebe, Zara, and Miley getting ready to rock and roll. Athletes getting settled in their blocks now. It's a clean start again, that's what we like to see. Looks pretty even at the moment, but looks like a real strong finish from Zyra McLeod. 14.01 on the clock. Will that get rounded down to a nice sub 14 seconds? We've got to hope that just timing guys are nice. Ooh, 14 seconds flat. Still a very, very nice time to start the day, and I'm sure there's more in the tank where that came from. It's very, very, very strong drive phase. And you can see in that middle, just the absolute concentration on Zyra's face. Breathing well, breathing strong. And finished the race really, really strong. Great running. Didn't necessarily get the best reaction, but the drive phase was strong, and I think that's an important point to make sometimes. People think that getting a good start means you react really quickly, but more importantly is setting up your race. So she set up her race really, really well for a strong finish. Heat 8, we've got Tio Luwani, Janae, Millicent, Faye, and Sienna in this one.
When should I bring Dylan over?
Brothers in arms. Are you ready? Can I signal?
Athletes getting settled into their blocks now. Hopefully another clean start. And it's great. Looks like a great start from the athlete in the middle, Millicent Asamoah. But it's looking like a strong finish from Janae. And Janae runs through the line, 13:50 on the clock, the fastest time of the day so far today. Very, very, very strong running. And then 100 meters more so than in the 60, like we've been used to all indoors. It's not about how you start, it's always about how you finish. So really, really nice finish from Janae there. 13:50 on the clock. Tio Luwani just behind her, 13:68, and Millicent finishing in another sub-14 time of 13:94. Now, I've just been told by the big boss TJ that I'm going to be joined by some Bftta Today Track Academy athletes, which is great because it's better than being alone upstairs. So you'll be hearing other people's voices as well on this stream, but hopefully we're going to have some really good conversations about people's seasons, their aspirations, and how indoors has gone for them. Janae taking control of that race relatively early and just not giving it back. Another full house in this race. We've got Anita, Soraya, Janela, Annalise, and Anashe. And they're off. Looking like a good run so far from Soraya in front. Oh, she's taking a stumble. Oh. Go on, darling. Never the ideal, but we do have first aid on site to assist. Race ended up being a win for Annalise Moscow, 13.71. But we are trying to make sure that there's a right support for Soraya here. Other athletes are giving their concern as well. Other athletes are giving their concern, but yes, we're sure and confident that she will be fine. As I said, it was a really good start from her. It might just be an adjustment period between the 60 and the 100. It's quite a long way to go, especially when you're feeling the pressure of another athlete. Yeah, we just want to make sure this athlete's okay. We never want anyone to get hurt while they're doing anything, let alone athletics. So our concern is always going to be the athlete's health.
Denise, she'll be all right. Denise, she'll be all right.
Heat 10. Getting into the blocks now. We've got Avery, Freya, Georgina, Sienna, and Ososhe. So another clean start. We've got a lot of Shaftesbury Barnet Harriers in this race. Looks like on the outside, it's going to be a win for Ososhe Freeman. 13.39 on the clock, so this will be a great PB for her, and this is indoors, so we're waiting to see what she will end up doing outdoors as well. Fantastic. Now somebody who's had I'd like to say quite a good indoor season, and definitely had a good outdoor season last year is joined me. Do you want to introduce yourself for the people then? Okay, make it a surprise. Dylan, how we doing, man? How are you today? I'm not too bad. Wait, is Dylan muted? No. I was meant to be a surprise. Now it's not a surprise. I've already said his name. I have to run it. We're going to act like that didn't just happen. So I'm joined with somebody. I don't know who this person could be. It could be anybody. Do you want to introduce yourself while your mic is now on and working? Dylan. Lovely to be with you today. How are you today?
I'm alright, how are you?
Yeah, I'm nice, man. I said, look, it's a sunny day in London.
Oh.
We get them about 17 times a year. So I'm upset that we're using them up a bit early, but hopefully we get something good for ourselves. Obviously, we're here today at the Bftta Today Track Academy meet. We've got an interesting meet in that we've got an indoor 100, something that isn't done quite often. But it is the culmination of the indoor season. How do you feel like indoors has gone for you? I'm going to let you ponder that while I call this next race quickly, yeah? Don't come with no small answer. Heat 11 of 23, we've got Renee, Faye, Esoshe, Serenity, and Serena. It's another clean start. We've got clean starts all day today, and hopefully it stays that way. Looking like from early doors, it could be a nice run for Faye. And Faye running all the way through the line, 13.06. We're getting closer and closer to 12 seconds, guys. That's really, really nice to see already as we're approaching the halfway point in this race. 13.05 for Faye. Fantastic. Back to my lovely guest, Dylan. Indoors, how's it been?
I would say it was a very successful indoor season.
Okay.
I definitely did what I wanted to do, which was break sub 6.8. Thank you. However, I do think I could have definitely gone a bit faster. But like I said, indoors is always just a good insight to see how training has been doing. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
I think the work I've been putting in training this year is a big improvement from last year. And
Right.
I think that's going to play a big part in my outdoor season.
Okay.
So we got a lot of things coming this outdoor season. Obviously, the aim is to get Europeans.
Yes, that's European. What team? Sorry, just for the people that might not know.
Under 20 Europeans.
Yes,
It's going to be in Finland.
okay.
So yeah, we're going to aim to go there and win.
That's what we like to hear. Now, you made a point that you think the training has been different this year. What do you think has been different about your mentality or your approach to training?
I think I mentioned this last year, but I feel like when it comes to like the lactic sessions, like those long runs, I'm always in my head, I'm thinking, I don't want to do this, man. But this year I've definitely come with the approach that I'm going to suffer regardless. Just get it out of the way, get it done, put in the work. Because obviously the work you put in now is what's going to help you outdoors.
100%. And we're going to see what kind of work that Tosin, Sophie, Tanem and Katie have been putting in this Heat 12 of 23. And then we'll be back with Dylan for a little bit more. It's another clean start. You can hear some nice support for Tosin. And that support is riling Tosin up and she's running through the line. 13:43 on the clock for Tosin. Spurred on by her supporters in the stadium. Absolutely fantastic. We would like to see a little bit of a cheeky round down to 13:42, but every 100th matters in athletics. Well done to her. So Dylan, you said it's lactic sessions, the putting in the work and understanding that you're going to suffer regardless, but that your success is on the other side of that suffering.
Yeah.
Is there, if we fast forward to the end of the season, and let's say we're sitting and it's in October, season is done, you've had a bit of a time off, what would we be looking for to say that you've had a successful outdoor season?
I think definitely going 10-2 in the 1 and sub 21 in the 2. That would definitely make it successful for me.
Yeah.
Because to be honest, those were my aims for last season. But maybe I think I got a bit too excited myself.
Right.
Which is okay, because sometimes you got to aim high and then you got to fail to understand what you need to do to make it next time.
Yeah, I completely agree with you. I think something that I think athletes don't necessarily get highlighted enough is that you have to be delusional to an extent, right? You have to believe you're going to do a lot better than maybe you will do or maybe you have done, because that's the only way that you're going to push yourself in those sessions. The only way you're going to make sure, okay, cool, I need to make sure I'm working out my skin every time I come into the building, because if I think I'm going to aim to run 10.3, I might end up running 10.4. If I aim to run 10.0, I might end up running 10.2. Do you know what I mean? So sometimes, like you said, what did they say? The phrase is, you reach for the stars. If you fall, you land on the clouds. You're still above the ground, Shah. So we'll see about that one. I've got another question for you, but I'm going to come back after we see what Abigail, Abishola, Scarlett, Amai and Dami do in this Heat 13 of 23. So we're past the halfway point well and truly now. Once again, another clean start. Fantastic. It's looking like a solid run from Abishola from Bftta Academy. 12:84 on the clock. That is a very, very big personal best, down from 13:52 last year. Absolutely amazing to see. 12:84 for Abishola. Behind her, Amaya 13:20 and Abigail 13:24. 13:25 for Scarlett. So very, very, very close in those minor places. So Dylan, you are a 60 meter, 100 meter, 200 meter athlete.
Yep.
You are British and you are a male. So I assume that you might have watched the European Indoor Championship yesterday.
Yep.
For those who don't know or maybe haven't seen it, we have two medalists in the 60 meters. We've seen Jeremiah Azu win the European Championship. He's, next in a string of many men from Britain who have won that championship before. Andy Robertson getting a minor medal in the bronze. Andy Robertson, a legend of the game, 34 years old, still competing, still getting medals. What does watching athletes like those athletes and maybe some other athletes that you particularly enjoyed from Britain, what does that do for you as a British athlete?
I think it definitely gives you an idea of what you're looking to achieve.
Right.
Because obviously, well, especially now, I come here every day pretty much of the week, and I see people like CJ Uja, Adam Jamili, and all these lot that have been there, and you just see them train, and you think, you know what, I need to be like them, or I need to go further than what they did. Because obviously, the next generation, the whole point of the next generation is to always do better than the last generation. 100%.
I
think Azu is definitely showing that we need to step up.
Yeah. 100%. I wonder if Jeremiah Azu is inspiring Rita, Olivia, Sienna, or Darcy in this race as they're pushing on. Looking like Sienna's pulling away a little bit just towards the end. 12.93 for Sienna Joseph Edwards. Again, big personal best down from 13.19. But no, you make an excellent point, Dylan. I think when you can see in real time the work that some of the people are putting in, you recognize and understand that these times don't just happen. People don't just wake up one day and say, you know what, I'm going to run 9.96 as a 19-year-old like CJ did. They don't wake up and say, I'm going to be the first or one of the first British people to run sub 10 and sub 20 like Adam was. There's so many other people in the building that I can imagine the train in Lee Valley that have done amazing things. People at the start of their careers and closer to the end of their careers. Again, thinking, a bit more holistically, let's say you have an amazing career as an athlete. What do you think your legacy, what do you want your legacy to be?
I think I definitely want my legacy to show the next generation again that they can do exactly what I did. And hopefully they see an interview like this of me when I'm 18, still young, and they can see that I aspire to be like all these other guys from this age, or from even like 13. And I chased my dream and did what I need to do, and it took me to where I wanted to be.
So that is a very, very mature answer from a very mature man. So I'm very glad to hear that. If you had to pick one athlete that's not yourself that you're really excited to see do something this year, and this could be British, it could be international, it could be a male, female, sprinter, something else, who would that be and why? And that's going to be the final question for you today. I want you to think about that as I call this 15th heat of the women in the 100 meters. You've got Jemima, Shalom, Nia, Evie, and Azra. Another clean start. Looks like a great start from Shalom, sorry. We've got Shalom and Naya going at it. 12.81 on the clock. I think that might be a big personal best. Nothing listed at the moment, so 12.80 for Naya. Is it Naya or Nia? Do you know?
I think Nia,
fantastic. Thank you. This is why it's good to have another Bftta person with me. They can tell me how the actual Bftta names are meant to be said. I'm here butchering people's names. Beautiful. Nia Marshall Baker, 12.80, and Evie Bogle, also sub 13 of 12.94. Absolutely fantastic to see. Well done, girls. So, one athlete that you're excited to see do something this year, and why?
To be honest, I actually have two.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah. That is fine.
And they're both from Bftta.
Okay, sick.
So one of them is a young girl who's going to be running quite soon, I think. Her name is Honor.
Oh,
yeah.
Honor Ateng.
Yep.
The Bftta legend.
Yeah, she's one of the most talented kids I've seen. I think she's running faster times than I was at her age, which is a bit embarrassing. But hey, it just shows that the next generation is really going for it.
Yes.
And the second person is actually Karen Mayundu. She's a senior, but I think this season she's definitely got something loaded.
If I'm not mistaken, Karen, we saw run something really, really nice in the 60 at a Bftta meet.
Yep.
Lovely woman. From the brief interactions I've had with her, very, very talented. And I think, if I'm speaking candidly, I think we've needed a bit of a shake-up in terms of the women sprinting in the country for a while. But the next generation, the 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23-year-olds are really bringing it. And it's going to be really interesting to see what they do going forward in the season. All right, cool. I'm going to let you go very shortly. I want to see just where your sprint acumen is. Like, do you want to guess which athlete is going to win this race based off nothing?
I'm gonna go lane 2.
Lane 2, yeah. Well, while they're standing up, I'll give the net rundown of the athletes. So we've got Jada, Sarah, Tiana Lee, Brianna, and Elia.
Quickly, guys, quickly to the line, lane 5, 9, lane 6.
No.
Second time of asking. But it's a clean start. Looking like Sarah is pulling away. Really, really strong running from Sarah Moore. 13:27 on the clock. Really, really nice running there. Been running out to 13:26 for Sarah. Very, very well done. Now, Dylan, I will let you get on with your day. When you leave, go and tell your coach. Ask him who's coming next. We can go find out who's coming next. But I'm sure it'll be another Bftta athlete. I'm sure they're going to be just as successful as you are planning to be this season. You lot all work hard. As long as you stay healthy, I'm sure good things will happen, man. So I'm looking forward to seeing you in Finland.
Thank you very much.
Was this audio good? Was it audio gone? Yeah, I'll mute it.
Click it again. So it keeps coming, and then just now start encouraging me.
Easy money. Right, cool. Love, thank you.
If the guests come,
So, say if they come, if someone else asks, move it out their face. Heat 17 of 23, so we're getting closer to the end of this first round of women's 100 meter races. We've got Mia, Amelie, Chloe, Rebecca, and Chanel.
David, watch the lady in the jacket, in the suede jacket.
Took a while with the delayed start, but heat 17 of 23 about to go off heat 17. Mia, Amelie, Chloe, Ohima, and Chanel. So one another clean start. Looks like a strong start from all the athletes. Bit close to call, but Amelie Scott pulling away. 12:74 on the clock for Amelie. Been running out to 12:73. Ohima just behind her with 13 seconds flat. Very, very good running from the athletes. You can see it was a solid start and started pulling away. Really, really nice cadence there and a great dip timed to perfection. Heat 18. We've got two Michelles, Michelle Adiola, Michelle Thompson, Annabelle, Ivana, and Jasmine in this one. All clean starts today. Looks like a real strong start on the outside from Jasmine. But in the middle, you can see the Bftta athletes pulling away. Oh, it's a bit close to the call. I don't know. I want to say Ivana Eze got the win here. 12:49 on the clock. Yes, been rounding down to 12:48 for Ivana Eze. Very close. Michelle Thompson, 12:51. Jasmine Jessamy, 12:52. Annabelle Van Helsty, 12:53. So extremely, extremely close in the first four athletes. Probably the closest finish we've had all day today. Guys, if you're watching the live stream and you're locked in, remember I am here on my own, so any words of support will be fantastic. But also let us know who you want to hear from. There's obviously so many athletes that are in the Bftta Today Track Academy, but there's also athletes that exist in the UK that we could, pull a couple strings and get on to join us with. So let us know. Let us know who it is you would like for us to have here. Much like Dylan alluded to, we've got an amazing athlete in this one. Obviously, we've got 5 amazing athletes, but one athlete to look out for in particular. We've got Holly Ryan, Ellie Warman, then the legend that is Honor Ateng, Lily Hartman, and Abigail Ajakai. Let's see what happens here. It's a very, very clean start from Honor Ateng in the middle. It looks like she's off already. running away with this one. 11.83. 11.83 for an under 15 indoors is absolutely amazing. Been rounding out to 11.82 for Honor Ateng, which is incredible. Absolutely incredible. I don't even know what to say. I'm actually stunned. I'm stunned. A 12-year-old has just run 11.82, and I have no words. I have absolutely no words. This is absolutely amazing to see. Something that you've seen probably very rarely in your life. Yeah, I have no words. Honor Ateng goes from strength to strength every time we see her at one of these Bftta meets, and it's only going to get better. We hope and pray that she just continues to stay healthy and to stay progressing. But you can see even the technique at this age is amazing to see. Pulled away quite early in the race and ran absolutely all the way through the line. No thoughts of dipping or slowing down at all. That's amazing. Very, very good. Well done to Honor. I don't want to be that guy, but it's been an honor to watch her at some of these races. Heat 20 of 23, so we've got a couple more races to go. This one got Kalina, Helen, Popsy, Amy, and Jess. Looking like a real solid run on the outside from Jess Daly. 13.53, very, very solid running. See a couple of veterans and masters in this race. So we've got everything from seniors up to V70. Absolutely amazing to see. Once again, I say this every time we come to these meets, but coming to these meets and seeing what the masters athletes bring to the table is always an amazing thing for me. I think sometimes in life we make some excuses about what we can and can't do, what we do in our lives. Oh, we don't have the time, or we're too this or to that, but Masters Athletics is always an amazing thing to remind us that at any point, for any reason, at any time, we can bring the best out of ourselves. We are on heat 21 now. We've got Lily, Emily, Sienna, Kimberly, and Doshi. So now one more clean start, things we like to see. No false starts today so far. Looking like a real strong run in the middle from Sienna. All the way through. Sienna with 12:80 on the clock. Been running up to 12:79. Really, really nice run in there from the Bftta Today Track Academy athlete. We know what they're capable of doing. We know what Coach TJ brings to the table. So real nice to see. The support up here is getting a bit quieter. I think some of the athletes' parents have gone down to go and see the athletes, help them with their warm-up for the next round. But make sure that the support is coming through on the live stream. Make sure that you're supporting people that you want to see running. Make sure that you're giving them all their love, and I'll be able to share that with them in the building. Speaking of some love for Ruben, which is fantastic. So he loved the podcast you had with Athletics Productions. Thank you very much. There's a podcast on YouTube. If you type in Ruben R for Athletics Productions, you'll be able to find it. Give some insight to my own personal journey, and I'm not just a guy that happens to talk about athletics. I know a little bit more than just that. So thank you for your appreciation, everyone. Much appreciated. We've got the penultimate 100-meter race now of the women's event. We've got Gracelyn, Olivia, Harriet, Aminat, and Christabel in this one.
You're not talking, are you? What I like is the fact that TJ uses all the youngsters to do things. But you know what I mean? That's what I love.
It's good. Gives them a sense of understanding that this is how these events run.
Absolutely. Yeah.
And that's a nice, solid win for Christabel from Croydon Harriers. 12:35 on the clock. Very strong run in there from the senior athlete. Being on the outside in these races can sometimes be a detriment, but clearly wasn't a detriment for Christabel in this race. Really ran her own race, strong from start to finish, ran through the line. That's what you want to see. This will be the final race of the women's 100 meters, and then we're going to move on to the men's 100 meters. So this is race 23 of the women's 100 meters. I think there'll be a little bit less races in the next round when they're seeding, covers for some of the gaps that we've had. But for this last race, we've got Sophie, and then we've got Yan Gui, Michaela, Tammy, and Hebe Evans. Done the whole women's event with no false starts. It's amazing. Very, very solid running all around. Looks like it's going to be a win for Tammy. And that's been given 12:10, Tammy George. Just behind her, Shaftesbury and Barnet Harriers teammate Michaela It's very, very solid running from all the athletes involved. Now the athletes are going to have time, maybe about an hour or so, to go back, figure out what they need to do in the next round with their coaches, take some rest, and then attack that second round. We'll have a short break and then we've got the men's races to come.
Didn't see it on the day, so yeah.
lots of people realize, what you do, you see the finishing line, no, you slow down. Yeah. But she, I mean, she got there. Well, that done the race done.
Okay, so we are now back with the men's races for the 100 meters today. We've got 27 races coming up for you. The athletes are lined up and ready for race 1. The commentators are back in place, the videographers are back in place, the lane officials, everybody, we're all back ready to rock and roll. So let's start off with lane 1 for Valentino. And we've got Xavier, Kian, Theo and Curtis to make up this first race of 27 races. Clean start. We started off the men's races with a nice clean start, just like all the women's races. Looks like there's a Bftta battle in the middle there. And the winner of that will be Theo. So Theo Black, 14:38 on the clock. Very, very nice to see. So Theo Black with the win, 14:38 on the clock. So we've got some long jump going on as well at the same time. A lot of events take place at the Bftta today, the Track Academy Open. So make sure that if you have an event that you like, you're down here competing at these events. Heat 2 coming up. We've got Oluwabenga, we've got Omari, we've got Sheun, Theodore and Elisha in this one. This could come from anywhere. It could be one of the outside lanes. Looks like it's Oluwabenga. 13:87 on the clock for the Empleton Haringey athlete. Big PB down from 14.33. So these races will get faster and faster as the time goes on, and then in the second round we will start with the fastest first. A very, very good running from Oluwabenga there in lane 1. Heat 3 is lined up and ready to go. We'll show that just after this long jump. We've got Seth, Raphael, Ethan, Simon, and Michael to come in this one. It's a nice clean start. Strong running down the middle. Could be Simon, could be Ethan. Looks like it's going to be Simon. 13:51 on the clock for Simon Okafor. Looks like a personal best in second for Michael Obiwulu as well, down from 13.96. Big PB for Ethan from the Bftta Today Track Academy, down from 14.05 to 13.75. So well done. I'm sure there's more to come in the second round. Heat 4, we've got Luciano, Christopher, Javert, Kim Collins Jr. and Imikan going in this one. Last time we had Kim Collins Jr. at one of these meets, there was a big contingent here supporting him, so I'm sure we'll be hearing that on the stream again. Solid start from all the athletes. Looks like it's going to be a win for Christopher Mensah. 13.81 on the clock. Kim Collins Jr. not too far behind, 13.97. Both athletes sub 14, so really, really good running from the young boys. Heat 5 coming up. We've got Max, Rumaya, Dylan, Thanasis, and Jaden in this one. Got a mix of under 13 and under 15 boys. Athletes take their blocks. Once again, it's a clean start. Looking real good on the outside with Jaden. I think that might have been Max on the inside lane. 12:51 on the clock. I was wrong. It's Jaden Horn. 12:50 been rounded down to. George Thompson and Max Sheehan giving the exact same time of 12:53, so just behind, but very, very solid running from them. To run a solid race from a blind lane, like one of the lanes on the outside, is always quite difficult, but in that second round, probably be seated in a much better situation. So very, very good running for round one. Heat 6 has been called to the line, so we've got Adam, Malachi, Noah, Kieran, and Charlie here. Interesting start there, but we've got athletes powering through. Malachi Reed almost bounding through this 100 meters. 13:64 for the Bftta Today Track Academy athlete. Fantastic running from him. You can see he had a bit of a slower reaction than the rest of his athletes, but once he got into his running, very, very commanding run from him. And he made sure to time that dip to perfection. getting their practice run out in heat 7, sorry. We've got Austin, George, Ezrem, Lucas, and Giovanni. It's a great start from Lucas Stafford-Venn. You can see Giovanni Brown in the outside lane, absolutely running away with this. 11.76 on the clock. That is a massive, massive personal best from 12.98 for Giovanni Brown. Fantastic running for the under 15 athlete. Once again, to do it from the outside lane, it's quite impressive. But when he gets reseeded, hopefully being a nice middle lane, make his running a little bit better. You can see the knee action, the arm drive. Very, very impressive. Very relaxed style as well. That's what you like to see from athletes. You want to be relaxed as much as you can. This is something that it's meant to be fun. Yes, people want to run fast. Yes, people want to be successful. But you're meant to have fun doing it, man. It's got to be enjoyable. Let's see how much fun the athletes in Heat 8 are about to have. Charlie, Zach, Tommaso, Sebastian, and Rashawn. Once again, it's a clean start. See Rashawn Williams on the outside looking well. Tommaso looking good as well from Cleves Wimbledon. Very, very nice. 11.78 on the clock for Tommaso Crosara. Huge PB of 2 attempts from 11.97 to start the season. That's what we like to see. Looks like he's on business as well. Absolutely not playing games. You can see quite a solid start. Got up quite quickly, but you can see he's very comfortable once he's upright running. athletes getting into their blocks now, doing their pre-race routines in lane heat 9. We've got Aitan, Isaac, Caden, Everett, and Angel. It's a clean start. Looks like a great start from Caden Hines. Outside, we've got Angel Mio running really, really well. 11:52 on the clock, and I can't tell them apart, I'll be honest. Angel Mia being given the win, 11:52, but the exact same time as Caden Hines. So fantastic running. Both athletes pushing each other to their maximum all the way through. This is where the reseeding is going to be real good, because athletes who are running similar times will be reseeded closer to lanes, closer in the lanes next to each other, and that will allow athletes to just push on a little bit more. Sometimes in a race where your concentration might be waning, it's always good to have someone near you who is really pushing you to the best of your ability. Heat 10 being called now. We've got Asher, Ramel, Derek, Asa, and Ollie. That's another clean start. Looking real good. Are we going to get a win from the middle for Derek? Yes. 11:65 for Derek Olewun. Big PB down from 12:10. Breaking sub 12. 11:64 on the clock. Absolutely fantastic. We've got Fred Talks Fine saying, let's go Jamie. We haven't seen Jamie yet. We're looking forward to see what Jamie does in this event. We've got Cydia Grant saying, well done to my niece. She came first. Big up to your niece every single time. Winning is important. Running well and running free and fast and fun. Also important as well. So I hope you did that as well. Once again, congratulations to your niece. Real nice run from Derek there. We've got Daniel Williamson saying, I can't wait to see Charlie Williamson race. I'm sure Charlie's going to give it his absolute best. It's going to be an absolutely amazing race. And I'm sure to check in with you when Charlie comes. Heat 11, just finalising some stuff in the blocks. We've got Daniel, George, Tyler, William, and Oliver. Great run. 11:54 on the clock, and the athletes all running through the line. Almost touching. Daniel Olayeye. 11:54 on the clock. Tyler has been given a second place just behind him, 11:55. So really, really good running. Similar kind of situation for the other three athletes. You've got William Hinchliffe, 11:72. Oliver Marchant, 11:73. So again, right next to each other. And George Robinson not far behind at 11:80. Very, very, very solid running from all of the athletes in that race. Heat 12 of 27 just setting up now. Joshua saying he's excited for Ayomide Thomas's track debut. It's the first race for Ayomide, so I'm sure the nerves are there, but the support in the crowd in the Lee Valley Athletic Stadium at the moment will surely propel Ayomide to rise through and compete at his best. Calling Heat 12 now, we've got Keenan, Lezan, Monty, Kyan, and Kenny.
He's always down there chatting. Was I supposed to wait for you to come back?
You need to be ready, maybe faster.
It's a very solid start. Looking like, ooh, just in the embers, the dying embers of that race, it looked like Monty Dawes came through. 11:41, which is very, very close to the personal best of 11:39. So yeah, it's been confirmed. Monty Dawes 11:40, so just outside his personal best in an indoor 100 meters. Is amazing. So it's that time. It looks like it's that time, Daniel. It's time to see what we came here to see. Heat 13 of 27. We've got Ryan, Leron, Charlie Williamson, Daniel, and Harvey. Athletes are taking their mark now. We've got Heat 13 of 27. It's a solid start from all the athletes. It's like Daniel and Charlie in the middle going really well. Daniel just taking over a little bit. 10:93 on the clock for Daniel. That's a big personal best. His personal best previously was 11:29 at indoor event, so probably Bftta. Charlie just behind in 11:08. Again, personal best of 11:13. So running a personal best already in the season is fantastic to see. I know that Daniel was at home, very proud of him as well. It's a very, very solid run from both athletes. You can see sometimes it just pays to be a little bit taller, especially towards the back end of that race. Support is really rolling in for a lot of these athletes. We've got Tina saying well done to Derek, Kent AC. Big up Kent AC and all the Kent AC athletes here today. There's more love coming in for Derek. So Derek's really got the support of the people at home. That's what we like to see. I'm sure he has the support of the people in the building as well. He's not alone in that support. Daniel's also getting some support as well. So yes, keep pouring in the support, the message of support for all the athletes. We want to see it. They want to see it. They want to be able to go back and watch the live stream and know that people were really rooting for them. It's nice to see, man. So we're just about to cross over into the halfway point. We've got heat 14 of 27. It'll be David, Dara, David again, Efosa, and Oshiose. It's a clean start. David and Efosa both going early. Looks like Efosa's taking over this race. 10:66 on the clock. And you can hear in the stadium that he liked that one. He liked that one. Just outside of his personal best of 10:61. So 10:65 on the clock for Efosa. Darav just behind him, 10:90. David, 10:96. Heat 15 of 27, we've got Matthias, Gary, Barrington King, the legend that he is, Yusuf and Alan. It's a nice, clean start from these athletes. Matthias on the outside. 12:08 on the clock for Matthias McGill. It's a very big PB down from 15:83. So amazing, fantastic to see. No. He's racing. He's good at racing. Hey. Yeah, I'm Ready? So I've been blessed again by a Bftta legend, an athlete who I believe has had quite a fantastic couple of years post-COVID.
I would say that as well.
Who has, is still very much in the beginning of their career, or quite early into their athletic career, but has already started to make a name for themselves. Do you want to introduce yourself for the people there?
Yeah, hi guys, my name is Sean Anyurgi, 100/200 meter sprinter, Bftta today. Yeah.
Fantastic. Sean, thank you for joining me today. How are you?
I'm good, man. Blessed. It's a beautiful day today. See a lot of fast times.
It is a beautiful day, isn't it?
Yeah.
Listen, I told Dylan
Could have been outside.
It should have been outside, to be fair.
Yeah.
I said we get 17 days like this a year.
Yeah.
And we're using them up already. But it's lovely to have you with me. I'm just going to quickly divert and call Heat 16. And I'm going to come and ask you some questions. All right, well?
Yeah.
Fantastic. Heat 16 or 27, we've got Jeffrey, Stephen, Miko, Liam, and David. Everyone from under 20s to veteran 55 in this race. Again, some clean start. We'd like to see these clean starts today. Looks like Miko is out and away. How fast is Miko going to go? 11:62. Pretty much on his own. Really, really solid running from Miko Bright Aloye. Very, very nice to see. So, Sean, this is a very strange meet in that it's indoor season, kind of, and all the other events are going to be run on the indoor track, but this indoor 100 meters is not something that happens often. And it kind of does signal the end of indoor season for a lot of people.
Yeah.
How has indoor season training, etc., been for you this year?
Training's been good, me and TJ, we decided just to focus on outdoors, so not too many indoor competitions. So we've just been training on, focused on getting strong, doing a lot of long runs to help my 200. I ended on my 100 because of European champs for my 23s in outdoors. Yeah.
Sounds very similar to what Dylan was saying. I think Dylan made the point that this year he's had to focus more on doing the endurance sessions, the longer runs, essentially he doesn't necessarily like, because he knows it's going to lead to a bigger stimulus on the back of it. Do you have a particular weakness about your race model that you think, this period of time, this indoor period has allowed you to work on? I'll ponder that while I talk to you.
Okay.
I don't want to cut you off too much, but I'll give you some time to think about it.
Can I move the mic?
Of course you can move the mic. Yeah, be comfortable. Don't worry. Heat 17, we've got George, AD, Goncalo, and Stuart. Another clean start from the athletes. It's like 80 Monk steamrolling this one. 12:45 on the clock for the V45 athlete. PB of 12:16, so not too far away. Indoors as well. That's fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. So Sean, before that, I just asked you quickly if you had a weakness particularly that you were working on this season, something that you thought you could focus on and allow you to run a little bit faster. What is that?
I'll say is my start, just getting out the blocks and accelerating, and also the external factors of athletics, so like nutrition, sleeping, that type of stuff that I didn't really focus on in my younger years. So younger. I'm 21. No, but
listen, I think it's an amazing thing that you bring it up. I don't think a lot of people do bring it up.
Yeah.
I like talking to people that bring a different perspective. Can you speak about how important those external factors are? Because there's going to be some people that are watching this, maybe that are 13, 14, 15, who, I don't know what kids do now. They might be spending a lot more time on Fortnite. They might not think that stretching is important, or they think it's okay to eat anything that you want. Can you speak to your journey about getting to where you want now?
My coach TJ always says that there's many factors to having a successful season. He says good S&C coaching, good training program, and all the other factors are outside the track. So nutrition, sleeping, mindset, that's what I can think of right now. But yeah, there's he has a lot of them. So I think making all those stuff to be top tier will make you an elite athlete. So let's use Noah Lau as an example. He's had a physiotherapist, a psychologist since he was a child, which you can see would help him now. He's never scared, and he always believes in himself. Yeah,
he always believes in himself, and I hope that same self-belief is with the athletes in Heat 18. We've got Brian, George, Chris, Jamie, and Keith. Once we pull this race, I'm going to ask Sean a couple more questions about where his season is looking like it wants to go. It's another clean start. We've had clean starts all day today. It's been really good to see. Looks like Jamie McFadden is taking this one by the scruff of his neck, not giving it back. 12:26 on the clock for Jamie McFadden, looking very, very cool as he did that. Absolutely amazing to see. Sean, you make a very interesting point, and I think you did the right thing of picking a model that people can understand and see the success already in. Noah Lau's obviously being, the reigning Olympic champion, very good 60-meter sprinter, an amazing 200-meter sprinter, one of the fastest 200-meter sprinters of all time. Is there anybody in the country that you particularly look at and see, the things that they're doing and kind of aspire to do things like that, or to, surpass the things that they've done?
It's a tough question.
It doesn't have to be in the country. It can be globally.
Or globally?
It can be anyone that you look at and be like, okay, well, I like what this person's doing. I want to do a bit more of that.
I would say, I always wanted to break the world record since I was a child. I always felt like, come on. I always looked at boats race and I thought, when I'm older, there's no way I can't do that type of thing. Yeah. So I'll say that. But Safa, all the greats, I always felt like it's not impossible for me to get there. Just to work hard, believe in myself, and keep doing what I'm doing.
100%. I want to speak a little bit more about that after this race. I think it's very important that you make that point, because Rechman and I, obviously Rechman's not here today, but we always preach that people need to go back and do their history. You can't go forward without knowing where you've come from. As a sport, as an event, knowing what the 100 meters has been like in the past will allow you to be a lot better in the future. Hopefully that same thing applies to the athletes in Heat 19, 27, Stevie, Tyler, Tobias, Giuseppe, and Craig. It's a very nice start. We've got a nice Bftta athlete in the middle there, Tobias Maitland, looking real strong as you run through the line. 11:68 for Tobias Maitland. That's a big PB down for 12:23. Which we're very happy about that. We heard some sort of scream somewhere, so I'm sure that was a very, very good thing for Tobias to see today. Right, so you mentioned that you look at some of the greats, the likes of Bolt, Safa, aim very high. You have obviously the aim is to break the world record, which is an incredible time. We've literally only seen one person run sub 9.6 in 2 years. But much like Dylan was saying earlier today, you have to aim high in track and field. You have to have a little bit of a delusion to you in track and field, because that's what's going to push you and propel you to those amazing heights. Yesterday we saw something very nice as a country. We have a 60-meter champion in the Europeans, Jeremiah Azu. We have a 60-meter bronze medalist in the Europeans, Andy Robertson. When you see performances like this from people who are very much in the same kind of system as you and understand that you're going to have to go and race some of these people, how does that make you feel?
It makes me feel like that we're not too far away from everyone else, like the Americans or Jamaicans, because I watched that race and I really do believe now that Jeremiah Azu could win world champs. So seeing that and makes me think, if I race in like this season and I beat him, then I'm not too far from everyone else.
Sure.
So that's how I see it.
And that's how you should be seeing it. I think it's a different kind of inspiration, right? When you see someone running fast, it's not like you cower and shy away from it. It's like, all right, cool, you run fast over there, I want to run fast too. So if I know if I'm with you, then I'm doing something right. It's really nice to see. And of course, Jeremiah obviously false starting last year in the 100 meters, so we don't know what he could have done at the Olympics. But it'll be interesting to see what happens this year. I've got one more question for you, and that will be coming very shortly after Heat 20. We've got Savan, Jacob, Ayomide, Louis Brook, and Robin Clark. It's a very solid start. Looks like it's a battle between Ayomide and Louis, but Louis Brook running away. 11:49 on the clock. It's a very, very solid run from the under-20 athlete. Ayomide Thomas has now officially been baptized into the world of track. You've seen the track debut now. You've seen the track debut, so welcome to the world of track and field, Ayomide Thomas. Sean, you mentioned earlier that one of your goals for this year is to go to the European Under-23 Championship.
To win.
To win?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, my bad.
Yeah.
My bad. I'm out here putting limitations on what you can do. That's I apologize. Where is the championships this year?
It's in Norway this year.
Norway.
Yeah.
So we've got under-20s in Finland and under-23s in Norway. So it's all Scandinavia. All right, fine. Fantastic. What is the standard for that championships?
It's 10.30.
10.30, and your PB is?
10.30.
Okay. So we're on the money.
Yeah.
We're on the money. Right. How do you, if we fast forward to October, and we finish the season now, and it's been a month off, we've had some time to reflect and everything, what would we see if we looked back on the season for you to say, yeah, I had a successful season?
I stuck to the plan. The plan me and TJ had. Trained hard, did everything correctly that he told me to do. And, believed in myself, executed my races the way I was supposed to. And it's done. In my eyes, all I have to do is be better than what I was in 2023.
Yes.
Yes, and I already see that already for myself. I see that I'm stronger, that my technique's a little bit better as well, a little bit more sharp. So I just need to keep improving, making small improvements, and we'll see what happens.
I want to speak about that back properly after this race, because again, you made a point that I think will really resonate with a lot of people. I think it's very important to highlight. Heat 21 of 27, so we're near the end of this men's round one. We've got Ethan, Simeon, Jacob, Christian, and Lenny. No more false starts at this Bftta. That's what we like to see. It's looking like a real strong run from Ethan in lane 2. 11:39 on the clock. It's a big personal best down from 11:80 for the Bftta Today Track Academy athlete. and that is what we like to see. Well done to Ethan. So Sean, you said two things that I really want to highlight. When I asked you what the success looked like, you didn't say it looks like a time, it looks like a medal, it looks like this, it looks like that. You just said I stuck the plan. I don't think a lot of athletes think about what that plan is. I don't think a lot of athletes actually ponder, okay, cool, the plan for the year is to do this. Sometimes the plan, understandably, will change. It will have to evolve as the season goes on, but you have to at least know what you're aiming for.
Yeah.
And I think secondly, you didn't say that you're going to revolutionize your whole run or have to change everything. It's just about being a little bit better over many different things because they add up. They add up. So like you said, making a little tweak to your start, a tweak to your sleeping, a tweak to your nutrition, a tweak to your mindset, and then obviously doing the training, getting stronger, fitter, faster, will ultimately lead to you running fast. Not going to put a time on it, but you're going to run fast. If you had to pick somebody else that's not yourself, it can be somebody that is, quite close to you in terms of like locally in the Bftta or whatever, or it can be someone in the wider community of the Great Britain, it could be someone in the world. If there's somebody in any event or any country that is exciting you about what they're going to do this year, who is that? Now I'm going to tell you just at the head off the top of my head. Dylan said two.
Easy.
So Dylan said Honor and Karen.
Okay.
So I'm going to give you two as well, just because Dylan took two.
Okay. Well, I'm going to say Jaden first. So me and Jaden go really back and forth in that training, Because I train in Loughborough.
Yeah.
So I do sessions there with Loughborough's head coach. So he'll do his sessions before me. Put in the group chat, you call me and say, you see your 300 last week was this, innit? Mine was faster. So then I'll go train and try run faster than his. So it's that competitive nature that will make both of us better. So,
100%.
Yeah. So second person, I'll say Karen as well, I've seen her try and really locking in this year.
Yeah.
Doing everything that she's supposed to do. That's why she's right 7-3. I was like, the 7-3, it didn't surprise me because I've seen what she's been doing in training, so she keeps at it.
It's absolutely amazing. I am genuinely looking forward to speaking with Karen later on today, hopefully. Again, I've had very limited interaction with her, but when I saw her run at 7-3, I said, yeah, this is that time. I was saying to Dylan, I think there's been a need for a lot more female sprinters in the country to challenge the current status quo. I don't have a problem with the status quo, but I like seeing that there's always going to be a new person coming through and trying to break into the team. And it's been nice to see with all the 20-year-olds and 22-year-olds and all that kind of stuff. I think we've got, if I'm not mistaken, we've got Amy Hunt and Joy Eze at Europeans today. They probably already started running. I don't know. I've been sat here this whole time, so I don't know.
I think they ran at 11.
They ran at 11?
Yeah, I didn't watch it.
Okay, well, we'll find out what they did. But I'm sure they did amazingly well. And then obviously, yes, Jaden will be interesting to see what he does this year. It's nice to know that my younger brother has somebody like yourself. It's kind of like, I don't know if anyone here watches anime or anything, but it's like a Naruto Sasuke kind of thing, where you're going back and forth and you push each other to be better for yourselves. But then also, if you're better for each other, then everyone around you that is competing gets better. Then the country gets better because they have to make sure that they beat you. So it's been fantastic to see, and I'm very, very glad. And I look forward to seeing what you guys all do this season. Thank you for your time, and I appreciate
Thank you for having me.
I'll just quickly summarise the results of heat that has just gone. So we had William Lupton with the win, 11:38. Gideon Drew, 11:56. Christian, 11:63. Michael, 11:72. And then Corley, 12:26. This race has got Luke, Sydney, Danny, Nathan, and William. Looks like a solid start. And Luke Lorenzi, 11:12 on the clock for Luke. Very fantastic run. That is like Manchester way. No. Ah, makes sense. Are there mini clubs? And in London, there's a lot, like even in just one borough, there's We're getting towards the business end of the men's 100 meters now. We've got heat 24 of 27. Joshua Hawkins, Joshua Isijola, Jamal, Kit, and Daniel. Nice, clean start. Very, very rapid in the finish. 11:01. It's coming. It is coming. Don't worry. Don't worry, Shai. It's coming. He's coming. 11:01 on the clock for Joshua. It's been running out to 11 flat. Don't worry, Joshua. It's coming. It's coming. Don't worry. It's coming today. Don't worry. He knows it's time. Listen, sub 11 is a very important moment for everyone in their life. So to see 11:01 on the clock, oh, the pain in your chest. He just said, I don't even want to see the clock. I have to tell Joe he's coming. No, don't worry. Calm down, Joseph. Joshua. Yeah. It's coming. 11 flat for Joshua Isijola. Oh, Victor, they're saying that 11 flat might be the worst time in history to run, and I think it is. Actually, no, to be fair, imagine running 10 flat. Imagine your personal best is 10 flat. Oh, kill me now. I'll be happy to take it, but when we watch back the race, you can see that for the first 60 meters, it was quite controlled, and then in that last 40, he just took over and really started hammering at the ground. So I'm sure he knows now the pattern, he knows the rhythm. 10:9 is literally within arm's reach. So I'm just having a conversation at the moment with the track referee, and we're explaining that, once you run in the first round, it will seed you into a better place. So you might have a situation like we've just seen with Joshua, where you run a time that's close to the time you want to run on your own, or maybe 2 temps, 3 temps, 4 temps in front of somebody else. And sometimes the reseeding of being around people who are more close to your speed will allow you to get the best out of yourself and allow you to push on to get those new times that you want to get to. So round 1 is always just to set the board up, and then round 2 is the way you knock it down. This is 25. Heat 25 or 27, we've got Jake, Valentine, Jack, Ishmael, and Pierre. It's a lovely start. Ooh, I'm not sure who's going to take this. Looks like Jack Ennis. 10:85 on the clock for Jack Ennis. Been running up to 10:84. Very, very nice running. We're going to make sure that that next round is going to be really, really, really fast. We've seen some sub 11 times already. And sometimes they're very, very close to that. Again, Ishmael with that 11 flat time. But I'm looking forward to seeing what round 2 brings out of all of these athletes. Very, very nice finish there, just on the replay from Jack Ennis. We've got our penultimate race now. We've got Matthew, Shegron, Laurel, Tobias, and Trayvon. One more clean start, that's what we like to see. Looking like it's going to be a win. Ooh. May just have been a win for Trayvon Hull. 11:02 on the clock, so if it is, that'll be a nice personal best for him. Been confirmed, Trayvon Hull 11:01, so nice personal best for Trayvon. I like that there's a lot more integration with that with parasports and bringing it into the main program. We have come to our final men's race of the first round. It should be the fastest race of the day, if not very close to it. We've got Louis Wilson, Oluwadamilola Owolabi, Russell Nasir Taib, Tobias Hawkins, and Remy Coates. I'm trying to be sexy. Victor just offered me some sweets, and he knows that I have a sweet tooth. Normally, when I come and do this commentary, I just have a bag of Haribo's in front of me. But I'm trying to behave because summer is coming. You can't be eating all these sweetie and go in summer. That's when your body starts doing nonsense things. So much like Sean was talking about with his athletics, you have to be very mindful of your nutrition, even if you're not competing. Took a bit of a long start to get there, but the final race of the men's round 1, 100 meters into the blocks. Louis, Oluwadamilola, Russell, Connor, Remy. If I had to call this, I would call it at 10:57. It's a clean start. You see Russell running away with it. 10:66 on the clock. Pretty sure that is the joint fastest time. If it gets running out to 10:65. 10:66 still very close to the fastest time of the day for Russell Nasir Taib. Unfortunately, we had Oluwadamilola pulling up. He said that he's okay. And that concludes the men's round 1, the 100 meters. We'll be back very soon with the women's round 2. Looking forward to seeing what happens over there.
Luke is 135. Luke. 135.
Yeah, but probably here at 130.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got that.
That's even still. Yeah. Because I'm used to it being like just this break. I wasn't used to the break between the men's and the women. Yeah, that was new. That was good.
That's what I'm waiting for.
This break.
Last year, we went to about 70 after the third marathon. Yeah. And then I went to
It's even you that I'm running past. Hey. Don't be sorry, it's fine. You can see that I'm even out of breath. We are back with the women's round 2. In the round 1, we saw an amazing performance from very young Honor Ateng. Will she go faster and move further up the rankings all time for under 15s? Lane 2, we've got Nga. Lane 3, Michaela. Lane 4, Honor Ateng. Lane 5, Tammy. And lane 6, Holly. Ooh. It is our first faulty start of the day. Been grateful to not see many of those today. Is there anything you want to talk about between them? Athletes have been shown a green card, which is great. We don't want anything to disturb this race. This will be the fastest athletes of the day today. Everybody here is excited and hushed. I'm saying 74. 74. 70. It's a clean start, and the athletes are off. Honor Ateng making her way to the front of this track. 11:82 on the clock for Honor. Bless you. It's been rounded down to 11:81 for Honor Ateng. Very, very insane that we're seeing this from a 12-year-old. We just continue to hope and pray that she stays fit, stays healthy, and continues to improve as time goes on. You can see it was a very solid start from Honor. She has a very strong middle phase. Her running technique is very, very clean. Ran all the way through the line, so it's really nice to see. I ever cut you off, I'm not being rude. I'm just trying to make sure that I don't go and disrupt anyone's thing, or make sure that people, you know what I mean? Heat 2 of 22 in the women's races. We've got Jasmine, Ivana, Christabel, Abigail, and Michelle. All these athletes looking to go a little bit faster than they went in round 1, I'm sure. It's another clean start. That's what we like to see. Looking strong from Christabel in the middle. Under a bit of pressure, but Christabel maintains the lead and runs through the line. 12:31. Again, another time underneath her personal best of 12:78 from before today. It's very, very nice to see. Now, watching all these fast women at the Bftta Today Track Academy meet, I'm actually very lucky and grateful to be sat with another fast woman. Had an amazing indoor season so far by my own standards, but I'm sure she'll tell you more about that. I just want to make sure that her mic is actually on. Victor, is the mic on? This one's on, yeah?
Wait, don't
Okay.
touch it or anything.
You don't need to touch it.
Alright.
You should be just talking to the mic, make sure you're talking into it, yeah? Can you introduce yourself for the people?
Hey guys, I'm Karen Mayindu. I'm a 60 meter, 100 meter sprinter from Bftta Today Track Academy.
Why not 200 meters?
I'm gonna compete in the 200.
But you don't want to claim that one.
Not yet. I haven't done it since I was like 14. So
Okay.
just yeah.
Listen, I'm saying this to you, but I'm also saying it to myself. When I was competing, I also told people I was a 60 and 100 meters. I said, don't worry about the two. Don't focus on the good. Don't worry about the bad.
Yeah.
Karen, like I alluded to earlier, you've, in my opinion, had a really, really good indoor season. We're at a point now where we're starting to transition from indoors into the outdoor season. How would you rate your indoor season? I want you to think about things that you really enjoyed, things that maybe have changed and improved for you. What I want to do is call this race quickly and leave some time to think about it, and then we'll talk about it. So we've got Heat 3 of 22. Olivia, Gracelyn, Aminat, Annabelle, and Ellie. Athletes getting into their blocks now. It's a very solid start. Aminat looking strong in the middle. Is she going to hold on for the win? Looks like she is 12:50 on the clock. That's been confirmed. Aminat Ajose, 12:48 for the win. So Karen, tell me about your indoors.
I would rate this indoor season a solid 8 out of 10.
Okay, 8 out of 10. Can't really go wrong with that. Why?
Yeah. Obviously, I opened up the season in December with 762. I wasn't too happy with that, I'm not gonna lie, just because I did not want to be in the 7.6 era anymore.
In your life ever again?
No, I just didn't.
Okay.
But at the same time, like, I didn't panic. I kind of knew what kind of shape I was in. I was in very heavy training at that time, so I didn't really panic too much. But going into January, I don't even know how I even felt. I just felt very calm going into that race. And then first round was 7:37. I didn't really expect myself to go 7:37. Not that I didn't believe I could run it, but just not in January. Just not that early. But after that, I was running 7.4s, loads and loads of 7.4s, just consistent times. I feel like my season would have been 10 out of 10 if I did medal at Bucks or potentially win, because that was one of my aims.
Right.
I finished, 5th with 7:42.
Okay.
I was disappointed with it, but just thinking about my season as a whole and my athletics career as a whole, I think it was good. It wasn't bad. Just comparing to other seasons before, it wasn't bad at all.
Now, just for a bit more context, you ended up running, so your PB this year in the 60 was 7:37.
Yeah.
Your PB last year in the 60 was what?
7:54.
Okay, so you've nearly taken off 2 attempts in a season, which I personally think in a 60 as well is ridiculous.
Yeah.
What I want you to think about just as we get onto this next race that's about to come on, is you made a very interesting point about not panicking. I've spoken to Dylan previously today, I've spoken to Sean previously today, and they've talked about tweaks in their training that they think are going to pay off big in the outdoor season. Dylan talking more about, long run training, and Sean making a very salient point about things outside of training, so things like your nutrition, your sleep, and your mindset. So what I want you to do while I call this race is think about things that maybe have changed for you that allowed you to go and run that 7.3 and then hopefully go on to run even faster outdoors. Heat 4 of 22 about to go down. Looks like it's only one person on her own, which can never be a nice feeling, but we're going to make sure that she feels really special in the building. We're going to be making all the noise. There we go. Let's go, Hebe, with his time trial. .12:57 on her own in Lee Valley with a crowd full of people cheering for her and only her. It's amazing. Must be very nerve-wracking to run on your own, though. I can't lie. That feels so weird.
I would never. I can't do that. Everyone's just watching me.
Everyone watching. Only you. Oh, nowhere to hide.
Yeah.
Ridiculous. So, Karen, what changes do you think you've made between last year and now that have allowed you to run as fast as you've run?
I think I'm going to start off with things outside the track.
Yeah.
I think I got a psychologist.
Amazing.
That really, really helped me because I've been doing track for 8 years and I've always had issues with my confidence, my mindset.
Right.
I feel like in training, I think the best thing was having supportive friends. Shout out to Matthew and Izo because them two really kept me grounded from since October all the way till now. Like if it wasn't for them, then I don't know. But they really kept me grounded. I feel like having good training partners that keeps you grounded and keeps you locked in training will definitely change the game.
For sure.
I got put on a meal plan by coach because my eating was just a bit...
How bad was your eating?
Do you know what? It wasn't even that bad, but it was bad. Like, I wasn't really... Like, I was just eating sweet potato because coach was like, oh, sweet potato is good for you. So I'd eat sweet potato all the time. Like, there was no range, no balance, no
just
nothing. It was
sweet potato all the time?
That's it. Like,
boiled or what?
Boil it, fry it, anything.
Oh, my goodness.
It would just be sweet potato. So he put me on a meal plan.
Okay. We'll get to more about this sweet potato, this thing that you're doing. Let me call Heat 5. Heat 5, we've got Evie, Abishola, Sienna, Naya, and Sienna. Back to 4 races again. Hopefully we have more 4 races as the day goes on. It's another clean start. A lot of Bftta presence in this race. Not too sure who's going to win it. It looks like Nia, potentially. Ooh, it's quite tight between Nia and Sienna. Let's see who gets the win on that. Nia Marshall Baker getting the win, 12:71, just behind us, Sienna Nelson Langer, 12:72. Oh, Langangi, sorry, let's cut your name off. So, Karen, you said you've improved your eating and that helped. So these are all the things that you've done outside of track, actually outside of training. So, you've improved. Getting a psychologist, I think, is an amazing investment of both time and potentially money that not a lot of people make. So big up yourself. I hope you're feeling much better about yourself and how things are going. To improve your nutrition, that's always a good thing. I think sweet potato is great, but I'm sure it doesn't have all of the nutrients that one person needs. Otherwise, we'd all just be eating sweet potato and nothing else. So that's good as well. I'm glad you've done that. What have you changed in terms? Oh, sorry, no. Another very, very important point you made is just having good people around you. And this is something that Sean was also saying as well. He said that he does a lot of his training in Loughborough, but having someone like Jaden in his group to go back and forth and be like, oh well, you ran this on the other day, I'm going to run this, and having that competitive rivalry keeps you like on your toes essentially. So that's amazing. I'm glad to hear that. In the track, what do you think you've changed, or what have you improved on that's allowed you to do what you're doing?
I think just in terms of my mindset towards training, I know I'm going to feel pain. I just got to firm it. That's what it was.
This is almost verbatim the same thing that Dylan has said. So I think now that I'm starting to, talk to more of you, myself, yourself, Dylan, we're probably very much the same athlete where it's like, if you tell someone, the session today is 550s, I love that.
Yeah.
What? 20, 30, 40? Give me more of that.
Yeah.
The session today is 3 500s.
Yeah.
Or 5 300s. No thank you. I don't want it. Let's see how this race goes. 12:79 on the clock there for Michelle Adiola. Sorry, I was getting wrapped up in my disdain for long runs. But yeah, it's the point that Dylan made was that I'm gonna feel pain. I just have to firm it, I have to get through it. And I'm not too sure if your generation of athletes even do this, but there's a motivational speaker on YouTube. His name's Eric Thomas. And he has like a speech, I guess. And he was saying like, you're already in pain, get a reward from it. Yeah. And that kind of mentality was something that allowed me to go and do the session I didn't want to have to do, or do the training I didn't want to do, because I knew at the end of that I was going to get something that I wanted. So in the same kind of vein, this season, obviously the outdoor season is coming. You referenced already that you had a plan for indoors, you wanted to stick to the plan, you knew what the plan was, so you didn't panic. Do you have a very similar plan for the outdoor season, and if so, are you able to share what your plan for yourself is?
To be fair, I'm the type of person, I don't really like to share
I'm not talking too much.
I don't like to share my goals too much. I don't like to set it from early, but my goal is to obviously run fast, like faster than I ever done in my life.
Yes.
So for me, I'm actually so excited for outdoors. I open up the 21st of April.
At where?
Sorry?
At the Bftta?
Yeah, at the Bftta. I'm doing a 200.
At the Bftta Today Track Academy. Be there or be square.
Yeah, exactly, period. But yeah, that's an event that I don't really enjoy too much. Yeah. But regardless, I'm not going to lie, I'm going to put smoke on them. I do not care. Good,
as you should. That is a very good mentality to have. And I hope that athletes in Heat 7 have a very similar mentality of bringing all the smoke to this race. This will be Scarlett, Olivia, Chloe, Amaya, and Abigail. The athletes are off. It's a clean start. Looking strong on the outside from Abigail. And I believe that is a win for Abigail Nwako from Chelmsford AC. 13:08 on the clock. So again, much faster than a personal best of 13:77 coming into today. Karen, we've heard from some of your training partners about the European Championships this year. So I think we have Dylan talking about the European under-20s in Finland. Sean was talking about the European under-23s in Norway. Are you of age to qualify for either of those championships?
Yeah, Europeans under-23s in Norway.
Okay. So is that also part of the plan for yourself this year?
Yeah.
And the plan is to go, to win, to medal, to break the record?
It's to do everything I know I can do.
It's lovely talking to athletes because obviously everyone wants to run fast. But the way that people express that is very different. So you've got some athletes who will say things to the effect of, I want to break the record of whatever. Some athletes say, I want to go to the champs. Some athletes say, I want to be at the champs. I want to win the champs. But I think it's good that you have highlighted that all you're going to do is everything that you're able to do. I think it's an interesting situation to find yourself in. Mm-hmm. But if you know what you're on, sometimes you have to share it with everybody. You just have to know what you're on. It's important to know what you're on, and you seem like you have a plan for yourself, and seems like coach has a plan for you as well.
Yeah.
So I'm very, very excited to see how that plan manifests. Now, I want to ask you to think about this quickly. Think about the state of sprinting in the UK, and if there are, I know we've got the Europeans going on at the moment, we've got Joy, Bianca and Amy there. Think about if there's anyone in the UK that you've seen do anything like training or competing and thought, okay, I want to try and emulate that. I want to try and do what that person's done or do a bit more than what that person's done. So focus on that while I call this next heat. Heat 8. Emily, Serenity, Dulcie, Sarah, and Azra. It's a very clean start. Looks like a strong start from Dulcie Gordon from Luton AC. Ooh, it could be anyone's race. Is that Emily taking it? Ooh. I want to say that's Sarah Amua with the win. 13:10 on the clock for Sarah. Faster than her personal best of 13:13 coming into today. Very nice to see. Karen, you got an answer for me?
I think, well, she's in my age group. We all know Joy. I think for me, we've been competing from since, was 14 years old, so I've known her for quite a while. Mm-hmm. She's been dominating from since then. It's not like I want to necessarily be like her, but definitely do the things that she's done, achieve the things that she's done.
Right.
Even at Bucks, what I like to do is I like to kind of compare where I went wrong. So what I did was I looked at the race again. I watched her specifically. She got out. She did what she was meant to do. Yeah. Whereas for me, I didn't actually do what I was meant to do. I think for me, I think, not that I got scared, but I kind of just, oh my God, she got out. And that it just kind of messed up my race. So
for sure.
I kind of just took that and I was like, okay, cool. Next time, I know kind of what to do. And whenever she's in my race, or whoever is in my race next time, I just know to get out. Just do what I know I can do. I don't have to just look around or anything. Just kind of be myself.
Just kind of be myself. I think that's a lesson that a lot of athletes can take and apply to their own lives. I think a lot of people can take and apply to their own lives. I think it's very important, so important that I want to give it a proper deep dive when this race is gone. Heat 9, Kimberly, Rita, Brianna, and Tosin. You can hear the absolute shrieks in the building for Tosin. Looks like a win for Brianna. 13:29 on the clock. 13:28 it's been rounded down to. Very, very nice to see. Personal best of 13:33 coming into today. But yes, I think when you go into races as an athlete, I think it's very important to understand that it's not one race. It's 8 different races. Everybody in that race has a plan. Everybody in that race is trying to do something, and plan cannot change based on what somebody else's plan is. So, I'm very fortunate. I got to train with a lot of different people, and there are a lot of people that run in different ways. And I have a training partner called Theo Etienne, who also went to the European Indoors actually quite a while ago, a long time ago now. But he was one of the best starters in the country at the time when he was competing. And obviously to train with someone who's an amazing starter can make you think, if I don't start like him, then I can't do this, and But the important thing is that, yes, he starts the way that he starts, but I start how I start. I can't be him. Yeah. I just have to find a way to use what I have to be the best on the day. And if that means that I'm going to be down at 30 meters by a meter, that's fine. The race is never to 30. The race isn't even to 60. The race has always been to 100 in my mind, right? Mm-hmm. So it's important to have confidence and faith in your plan, and knowing that even in the face of somebody else's plan, you can stick to what you're meant to do.
Yeah.
That's very, very good. Very nice. I like to see that. I've got another question for you. Who besides yourself are you excited to see compete this season? And it can be someone that's quite close to you. It can be someone that on a global scale. I'll tell you now, Dylan came and said Honor and yourself. Sean said Jaden and yourself. Yes, everyone's really rooting for you. So I'll give you some time to think about that while we look at this next round. Heat 10, we've got Sophie, Serena, Chanel, Janae, and Jess. It's a very good start from Chanel in the middle there. Very solid running from Chanel. And Serena Hines just at the line as well. Very tight between the two of them. 13:44 and 13:45, almost inseparable were Chanel and Serena. Very, very good running girls. So, Karen, who are you excited to see this year?
I think Honor. That one always gonna come out of my mouth. I think Honor. I've got like a couple people.
Yeah, that's fine. Listen,
Okay.
we got time.
I've got Honor. I've got Uzo. I've got Dylan, Clea, Jaden. I think those people, I'm excited.
So I'm just gonna reiterate, yeah. When I pitched this question to all three of you, I said it could be anyone. It could be anyone, anywhere. You lot all said, nah, Bftta. Only Bftta.
Yeah, only I'm not gonna say it out loud. Come on, man.
I only want to see Bftta
Yeah, real.
do well. No, it's fantastic. I think it speaks to the camaraderie that you lot have as a group.
Yeah.
I never know how many. I feel like Bftta is like, I don't know, like Blazing Squad. I don't know how many people that are actually in Bftta. It's like you lot can continue to grow forever. That's a reference that even the young people, they don't even want to get Victor. They don't know what Blazing Squad is. So solid, they don't know about so solid. But no, it's genuinely, it's nice to see that you lot are supportive of each other in the way that you are.
Yeah.
A lot of you have to compete against each other.
Yeah.
At this rate, Honor's going to be in your races when you come to do Bftta.
Yeah, she was in my race in December.
You see what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's like, to still be able to champion people around you in that way, it shows strength of character, I believe. But it's nice to see. It's very, very nice to see that there's a group of individuals so well run that you lot are able to compete well and also support each other while you're competing as well. Mm-hmm. No, it's good. It's good. I'm gonna have one more question for you.
Yeah.
I know you say you like to talk about.
Yeah.
I'm sure you like to do other things on your Sunday as well.
Yeah, of course.
So, if we get to the end of the season, I would like you to think about the perfect image of what a successful season for you would be. Heat 11, Annalise, Lily, Mia, Freya, and Tioluwane. It's looking like a very solid start so far. A lot of cheers for Lily Merchant in here. Is Lily going to get the win? Ooh, it's close between Lily and Freya there. The win's been given to Lily Merchant, just ahead of Freya McGowan, 1368 to 1370. Alright, boom. So, Karen, it is October. We have had the season. You take like a month off before TJ told you to come back in. Mm-hmm. You're just looking back on the season, and to you, it's been a success. What does that look like?
In terms of my goals?
In terms of anything, whatever success looks like to you.
For me, what's more important is just me being happy and finding peace on the track. Because I feel like for me last year, I didn't really have that. I quit track around August, and I came back after anyway. But I felt like I did not have that peace and that happiness I was looking for on the track, just because of personal things that was in my life at the time.
Okay.
But it's like now, I feel like if it was in October right now, I feel like I would be having loads of gold medals, PBs, top of the country. I've got very, very big goals for myself this season, so I just have to wait till it, comes out. And
you're not waiting passively, Sha. You're working as you're waiting. So it's something, again, similar to what Dylan was saying. Dylan and Sean both have very lofty goals for themselves, but you have to aim high. Yeah. I said to both of them, you have to have a level of delusion in track and field where it's like, you believe that you are the best. Even if you don't have any kind of solid proof, you have to believe that first, because that's when you act on it. Yeah. And if you, argument's sake, you haven't said this, I'm putting this in your mouth, but like, let's say you say, I want to run 10.9 this year, and you end up only running 11.1, you still come so far from where you were. So you have to aim for the star or the moon. If you fall, you land on the clouds, you're still above everything else. So yeah, I'm looking forward to see what all three of you do this year. I think it's going to be very, very interesting to watch. And then obviously the 5 people that you've highlighted as well, I'm sure they're going to have amazing years, and I'm sure I'm going to see them a lot at the Bftta Opens. Yeah. Thank you for your time. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
Heat 12. We're just past the halfway point now in these women's 100-meter races. We've got Millicent, Dami, Tanem, Katie, and Monishola.
Do you think I can go past?
Yeah. Ask Luke. So no disqualifications, which is good. We like seeing that. So another clean start. Monishola looking good on the outside. Dami looking good in the middle, and it's Dami Adekunle with the win. 13:86 on the clock. Very, very good running from her. Heat 13 underway. We've got Sienna, Zaira, Eshohe, Renee, and Tiana Lee. Very strong running from the middle. Ooh. Can't call that one. It looks a bit tight for me. Eshohe looking like she got the win there. 13:87. Again, faster than her personal best from coming into today. Heat 14 of 22. We've got Farah, Mirabelle, Isabella, Naya, and Anashe. Clean start. Looking like the win could come from anywhere here. Outside lane. Anashe with the win. 13.99. A nice sub 14 clocking for the athlete there from Shaftesbury Harriers. We've got Scarlett, Amy, Beren, Phoebe and Avery in this heat 15 of 22. So another clean start, that's what we like to see. Early doors is looking like a nice run from Beren. Avery on the outside running well. 14:02 on the clock. It's been confirmed at 14:01 for Avery Ando. Very, very nice running from, again, the athlete in Shaftesbury. Heat 16 of 22 now coming up. We've got Jemima, Charlotte, Maria, Isabel and Faye. Jemima looks not to be here in this race. Fair start so far, so good, looking quite even. Looks like Maria taking over. Running through the line with a very nice dip. Maria 14:10 on the clock with personal best previously of 14:32. 14:09 it's been rounded down to, so really, really good running, well under the personal best there from last year. You see, sometimes some of these taller athletes takes a while to get going, but once you get going, it's very difficult to stop them. Very, very nice run in there from Maria. Heat 17 of 22. We've got Ayla, Janela, Popsy, Miley, and Georgina. Miley looks like she's not here for the second round. It's a real solid start. Georgina on the outside looking really good, even though there's a lane between her and everybody else. Where's that Popsy? Wharton taking over. Yes, Popsy Wharton, 14:37 on the clock for the V50 athlete. He's been running on to 14:36. Not too far away from a personal best of 14:29. So very, very good. Very lovely to see. We've got Heat 18 of 22 coming up shortly. That will have Lara, Anita, Zenobia, Laya, and Abby. Looks like we are missing Anita and Zenobia in this one. So it'll just be Lara, Elia, and Abby. It's a very, very clean start from there. Looking very run from Elia. Despite the two athletes being really far away from each other, Elia and Lara kind of pushing each other there. 14:56 to 14:63. Abby not too far behind with 14:74. So real good running from the athletes there. You can see in the replay, really nice arm action there from Elia. Ran strong throughout the whole race. Very nicely timed dip. Really good to see from these younger athletes. Heat 19 of 2022 off now. Ayana, Sienna, Kemi, Elizabeth, and Esme. Looking like a very strong run there in the middle. Lovely run from Kemi Olaleye. Ooh, sorry, my Nigerians. Very strong running. No PB listed, but 14:59 is a nice place to start. Very well done from her. Heat 20 of 22 races now. We're getting towards the business end of this. It's coming to an end, but we do have more meets coming. Like Karen said, there will be a Bftta meet on April 21st, so make sure that you are there for the start of the outdoor season. Heat 20, we've got Holly, Ebelechuku, Jada, Helen, and Rebecca. Solid run in there. We've got anything from under 11 to V70 in this race. Very, very nice run in there from Jada Akinyemi, the winner of 14.88. Helen Godso, 15.05 for V70. Absolutely amazing. Really, really inspiring to see. I love seeing the Masters athletes come in and compete. We've got our penultimate race of the women's 100 meters today. Make sure you stay tuned for the rest of the events. We've got a load of other events coming through for the Bftta athletes today. Heat 21, Layla, Kalina, Kalishta, Penelope, and Nea. And they're off. You can hear the support on the side. Absolutely amazing. Ooh. Very, very close there between Kalista and Kalina. And Kalina just getting the win over Kalista. But very, very nice running from both athletes. All the athletes in the race doing really, really well. Got the 22nd race of the day for the women's round 2. It's coming to an end now. 3 athletes in this race. We've got Mariah, we've got Penelope, and we've got Nea. I hope that the support in the stadium is the same as it's been for everybody else, even though this is the last race of the day for the women. You can hear in the stadium, they're really giving it. All the supporters are going there. I think that might be my favourite race of the day. Alana Tatelate ran through the line with the biggest smile on her face I've ever seen. Absolutely amazing. Amazing, amazing stuff to end out the women's 100 meters. Really, really fantastic to see. Very much enjoyed that. Seen some amazing races today from the women's side. Fast woman of the day today, Honor Rateng. Really, really nice to see. So many good performances from everyone that's performed today, that's competed today. Hopefully the men can do the same.
Two more weeks as I go to Worlds, so we'll see.
Oh yeah. All the best. You did it too.
No, since the annual Worlds. What did you decide?
Oh, done. Okay. I wish you all the best. Yeah. Yeah, I said that like he's obviously needs to get some content first.
They're running down here.
But once he's done that, maybe like 5 races in, we'll talk.
It's real people as well. He's focusing too much on the first.
We've got the men's round 2 kicking off now with the fastest race of the day. We've got Daniel Emegbo, Russell Nasir Taib, Efosa Imatika Kota Davidson, Jack Ennis, and Darrell Murphy. That's a good start from Efosa in the middle there. He's up and away. Remember, he ran at 10.6 in the first round. Let's see if he can go any faster now. He's being pushed all the way. 10.70 on the clock. Looks like that was the win for Russell Nasir Taib. So we're running out to 10.69 for Russell. Efosa just behind on 10.71. Darrell Murphy, 10.81. Daniel Emegbo, 10.97. So all athletes sub 11. Very, very nice running to see. Yeah. That's the brother in lane 2, isn't it? Yeah. Right, so internally we've got some discussions going on. So if you remember in the first round, there was an athlete who was very impassioned that he didn't run sub 11. He ran 11.01. He got round down to 11 flat. So now we're going to see if Joshua Isijola can get sub 11 seconds in this round. He'll be in lane 2. If you're watching and you're in the stream, see if you can, let's predict if we think that Joshua's going to get that sub. I really hope that he does get that 10-9 that he's looking for, or perhaps even faster.
Please, get 10 seconds, please. I want to get paid.
Right. So we've got Jake, Joshua, David, Ishmael, and Trayvon in this one. I'm sure this is going to be a cracker. Taking long to get settled. Hopefully athletes stick to their plan. And they're off. David in the middle looking strong at the start. Joshua's really taking it to him. I believe he got it. I believe he's run sub 11. I believe he's on it. We've got David, 10.92. Ishmael, 10.96. Trayvon, 10.97. Joshua, 10.97. Take 11.17. So 4 out of the 5 athletes under 11 seconds. Joshua, we told you, Sha. We told you it's coming. Well done, man. We knew. When we see an athlete at these meets, we can tell sometimes when there's something ready to come in the tank. So he's just going to run 2 PBs back to back, and he's got his sub 11 seconds that he came in for. Obviously, big congratulations to the winner, David. Big congratulations to everybody in that race, but we knew it meant something special to Joshua there. You get it, yeah? Except for the money.
Give me my money.
It's a very, very solid run from all the athletes there. I like David's arm action. Very, very tall athlete, using his arms as well as he can. Very, very nice to see. Athletes getting ready for heat 3 of 27. We've got Luke, Charlie, Valentin, Matthew, and Remy.
Yeah, that's cool. Are they all there? Brilliant. I'm coming down now after this race.
Oh.
They just full started, yeah, so I'm coming out.
It's not many false starts we've had today, which is really good, but it's never a good thing when they happen, unfortunately. We know earlier that we had Charlie's supporters in the chat wishing him to do well. I'm sure he's going to take that same support and do just as well again. Very clean start this time. This could be really close. Looks like a win for Matthew overall. 11:01 the confirmed time. And as we watch that back, you can see not necessarily got off to the best start. But it's not about how you start in 100 meters, it's always about how you finish. And he finished very strongly. Heat 4 on the track now. We've got Joshua Hawkins, Laurel Smith, Connor Neal, William Villepoix Phillips, and Harvey Beckles. Athlete's taking long to settle. But it's a clean start. Looks like Laurel Smith is taking this one. Potentially Harvey Beckles on the outside, finishing very strongly. Identical time for Laurel Smith and Harvey Beckles. Heat 5 of 27 now. We've got Ethan, Tobias, Lewis, David and Ryan all ready to go. Starts it off. That's a great start in the middle there from Lewis Wilson. Looking quite even at the start, but on the inside you're seeing Ethan in the favour. But Lewis Wilson finishing very strongly. 11.25. Very, very nice to see from the under-20 athlete from Brighton and Hove AC. See there in that replay, just a really solid start, and once he's gotten into his running, he's really comfortable.
I'm chilling anyway, so yeah. In fact, I'm just going to sit there. Need to rest my legs.
Right now you gotta wait because they're going to you can go after. Yeah. Right now you gotta wait because they're about to go. No, like wait there. Heat 6 of 27. We've got Monty, William, Sydney, and Kit. It's a nice clean start. Looking very good from Sydney. It's Sydney and William there. William Lupton looking like he's just getting the slightest of advantages. Exactly the same time for both Sydney and William. So fantastic running from them both. Very similar times for the other two athletes. 11.55 and 56 for Kit and Monty respectively. Slight difference in the stature of the athlete, but you can see there's many ways to run the same time. For athletes to know that there's more than one way to get something done. Heat 7 of 27, we've got Caden, Louis, Danny, Shegun, and Angel. Athletes getting into their blocks now. Once again, it's a clean start. That's what we like to see. Looking really strong. Angel Mio on the outside. Shegun Samuel coming back on this.
Yes, come on, son.
11:48 on the clock. Given to Angel Mio. Shegun Samuel just behind at 11:49. So really, really good running. Very competitive race for the both of them. Heat 8 of 27.
Oh, I'm definitely gonna put my hat. Don't worry. Are these mics yours? Theirs. And you've got a podcast, hello?
I used to. We used to have a podcast, but yeah, why are you looking for podcast mics?
No. I'm looking to start shooting for podcasts, innit?
Okay, cool. I know some people now.
I'm just trying to learn the basics, and then see what it's like, do some shadowing, and then get myself into it, you know what I'm saying?
What's that normal? Heat 8 of 27. We can just get into the blocks now. We've got Nathan, Kian, Daniel, Tyler, and Gideon. It's a real nice start from the athletes in Heat 8. Kian Blackwood looking really strong. Taken all the way to the line by Nathan Kuti, so we'll see who gets the win on that. Kian Blackwood with the win there. 11:43, just ahead of Nathan Kuti, 11:45, so really, really good running. The athletes for Heat 10 just getting ready. We've got Derek, Kenny, Lezan, Miko, and Christian. A lot of love for Laurel Smith coming through. Big up Laurel Smith. It's always good to see the support from home. I'm sure it means a lot to the athletes here in the stadium. Heat 9 on the track now. We've got Derek, Kenny, Lezan, Miko, and Christian getting ready to get into their blocks. It's looking real good for Kenny Ball. Kenny Ball all the way through the line, 11:32. Running away with that one. Really, really nice to see. Hopefully you get a nice little round down as well. Kenny Ball, 11:31. Fantastic running from him. Followed by Derek Olewun, 11:66. Just behind him, 11:67 for Christian Charway, 11:68 for Miko Bright Aloye. So, very, very, very close in that race there. Lezan Bromfield just rounding us up at 11:73. So, really competitive race, which is what you want. You can see the knee drive and the arm drive action from Kenny Ball there. Looking very, very solid. And once you get into your rhythm, like I say, you just need to stay on the rhythm and it'll take you home. That's exactly what he's just done. I'm 28. Like, I'm calm. I looked like you when I was 20, so I get it. But, yeah. No. What, you don't want to be sexy? That's your own. That's your own. He did. Sorry. Getting into a little conversation there about what it looks like, what it's like to have no hair. Hilarious. Savan, Tobias, Keenan, Daniel, and William make up this 10th heat of the men's 100 meters. 17 to go. We've got 27 in total. It's a very clean start. It's a good start from Keenan Stratford in the middle. Tobias made it looking really good. Oh, we've got an injury. We'll make sure we get the medical now, but it looks like it's a cramp. It's going to take some time. It's going to set up the gimbal and all that. I didn't know how to get your attention.
You helped me run that time, bro.
No, it's all you. It's all you, bro. Oh, you know right now the last stream is doing a matting. What's that? It's over there. I'm trying to get like a full rig, like the whole thing.
Listen, I'm trying to have my own media production.
Okay, yeah.
Don't worry.
It's a solid start from the guys. Ooh, it looks really close between Pierre Walker and Giovanni Brown. I want to say that just got the edge to Pierre Walker. Yeah, 11.60 for Pierre. 11.65 for Giovanni Brown. Very, very nice running from the both of them. Really good to see. Even from the outside lanes, you know, you can still be challenging, and we had lane 1 and 5 going at it. Everyone's getting hurt today, man. I'm saying, but it's a hard place up here. It's tough to run. Pierre, you good? Make sure you tell the man in it, the medic. So, Achilles. Like, he's walking, so it's not terrible, but you know what I mean? He just walked past the medic, oh boy. Just having a conversation saying that it looks like a lot of people are really putting a lot into this, man. There's a lot of injuries or tweaks or cramps or something that's going on in it. It's a difficult thing to go back to running 100s at full pace when you've been maybe training towards a 60 for a long time. But, you know, we hope and pray that everyone is okay in time for their real season openers outdoors. No. Come on after, but the damn thing. That's what I'm saying. Like, the mic coming on, but when the mic is one thing, cool. But this gimbal is not meant to be doing that. So when it fixes it, we'll start. Simeon, Tommaso, Ayomide, and Asher. Looks like a good start over there from Simeon. Really solid running from Ayomide. Remember, this is Ayomide's debut, but Simeon Santiago. $11.63 on the clock. Not too far out from his personal best. Simeon seems very, very grateful, very happy that he ran what he ran today. So it's been a good day's running for him. Very, very solid run from the position on his own with no one next to him apart from the crowd. So really, really nice running from him. Big. Heat 13 getting settled in the blocks now. We've got Jeffrey, we've got Asa, we've got Rashawn, Oshiose, and Zach. Yeah, fantastic. And is Max on? Max on. And they're off for Heat 13. It's looking like a really nice start from Jeffrey over in the far lane. Will he get caught? Ooh. Rashawn Williams looking like he came through at the end there. 11.96 on the clock. If that is Rashawn, it'll be a much quicker time than his personal best of 12.52. Yeah, got 11.96 confirmed for Rashawn Williams. So big up him. Now, once again, I've been joined by another athlete, but more than an athlete, a multi-hyphenate, because today this athlete has not competed. This athlete's been doing amazing things behind the scenes that we're going to see at the end of this event. Do you want to just introduce yourself for the people and then we can start a little conversation? Make sure you're talking into the mic, yeah, so they can hear you.
Can you hear me? No worries. So my name is Marvin Addison, and I'm 23. And I'm not competing today, but obviously I'm helping out the videography and the social media for the meet today.
Okay, so Marvin, have you been training this year?
Yes.
How has training been this year? Up from, I guess, from October up till now.
So from October, I was injured, so I didn't start training again until December. So good?
Yeah.
From October, I started training. No, I wasn't training until about December. Obviously, I had an issue with my hip, my back. Started training again in December. So from December till now, obviously, I've been training. I've basically been on and off with this injury for about 2 years now. Or since the year I ran my personal best. So for me, I thought I was going up, but then obviously things started crumbling. So since December till now, I've been training, and it's been going well.
We're very, very grateful to hear that. I want to ask you a little bit more about that, but I want to call this race quickly. So bear with me. I will be coming back to you.
Of course.
In this Heat 14, so we're just passing the halfway point now. We've got Giuseppe, Matthias, Ramel, Jacob, and Lenny. Really, really going to start from Giuseppe there in the far lane. You can hear the support in the stadium. Matthias McGill looking like he got that. Oh, it was a little bit of a blanket finish. I don't know who's got that one. I don't know who's got that. Lenny Cole, 12.07. Matthias McGill, 12.09. Jacob Norcliffe, 12.10. That was very, very close to the top three in that race. Really, really good running, guys. And that officially takes us past the halfway point. So, Marvin, you said that you've been training consistently now since December, but you've been dealing with this injury for the last 2 years.
Yeah.
What do you think it says about your character? What do you hope it says about your character that even with a persisting injury over such a long time, you're able to come back and train and, give your best towards being a better version of yourself?
It taught me a lot. I think for me, I'm just a very patient person.
Right.
I think that's one thing I can say about my character. When it first started, obviously, I thought it was something small, wasn't going to be that serious. And then it just grew and grew and grew. So now I'll take some time off thinking I'll be all right. And then I'll start competing again. But it almost felt as if I got to a certain point where if I push anything more than that, I'll literally just break down. I got to a point where I wanted to quit.
Right.
Because, it was just a constant battle of, is this sport actually for me? Especially because obviously I ran such a good time a couple years ago, and I thought, okay, we're getting somewhere, and I wasn't getting it. So it was just a constant thing of overthinking, doubts, comparison as well, and just thinking, was the sport for me? So it's really taught me patience, and during the time I've been injured as well, it's really allowed me to just sit down and actually question who I am as a person. Initially, track was my identity. Like, everything I wanted to do was basically track. I said, I'm doing track, that's what I want to become.
Right.
But through the injury, it really allowed me to realize that there's more to me than track. So in a sense, track was kind of a blessing. No, the injury was kind of a blessing, because if it wasn't for the injury, I wouldn't have, had the time to sit down to think about, obviously, starting my videography business.
Yeah.
So, in as much as it had its downs, it's really, obviously, helped me mentally, in terms of mental strength, like a lot of mental strength. In terms of my character, it's helped me a lot. And just seeing things in different perspectives and different lenses.
That is an amazing summary, and thank you for being so vulnerable and open about certain feelings, because I know as athletes, as men, these are not necessarily emotions that we talk about widely. But to identify that there were identity issues essentially that were tied to athletics, I think it's something that's very, very important to know. I think we've had a conversation in real life about this. athletics is always something that you do. It's not who you are. Who you are, who you're showing yourself to be, is someone who's very dedicated, someone who said, like you said, is very patient, somebody who is understanding of the bigger plan, but also somebody who is ambitious and somebody who knows how to pivot. So, yes, things weren't going necessarily the best in terms of on-track performance, but I just want to take some time, or I want you to take some time to think about the things that you've been able to do, like you said, your media exploits. I want you to think about that a little bit, and then we can talk about how you got into doing it for the Bftta meetings and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah,
I'm just going to call this next round.
No worries.
So we just had Heat 15, won by Stevie Kasparis in 11.99, a nice sub 12 clock-in, so it's a new personal best for him. Heat 16, we've got Ollie, Jamie, Yusuf, Corley, and George Hill. Looking forward to see what happens in this one. It's a really nice start in the middle there from Yusuf Badmos. Jamie's running them down. Oh, Jamie McFadden with the win there. 12-13. Very, very nice running there. It's been running out to 12-12, which is really nice to see. So Marvin, yes, as much as it would have been fantastic, I'm sure, to do a meet like this or one of the Bfitts earlier in the year, you haven't competed at them, but I've seen you at all of the ones that I've been at.
Yeah.
What have you been doing?
So cool. I've just been doing the social media and videography for the club. Again, as I mentioned, when I got injured, it allowed me to actually sit down and think about what it was I wanted to do.
Right.
Yeah, so videography and editing is something I've always enjoyed doing. It's just obviously, again, because I was so focused on just becoming an athlete, I kind of pushed all of that stuff to the side. And I was like, okay, I'll go through uni, I'll get a job, but really and truly, my main thing is athletics. So I think once I sat down and I really thought about it, I was like, you know what, cool, let me give this a go. So obviously, I'm not at the level I want to be, but I get better and better every day.
For sure.
So obviously, TJ's helped me a lot. Obviously, in terms of track and everything, TJ's the reason why I'm here.
Yes.
So I was also like, okay, let me help him out with the social media. Obviously, that's something he's always been talking about as well. So me and him got to speak, and I had a couple ideas as well. He had ideas. We just put it together. So it's just now I'm in a place where I'm just putting myself out there. So obviously, I always aim for the best, and I always aim to meet people's standards and expectations. But again, if I meet it, great. If I don't, it's a learning curve. Rather than a failure, it's a learning curve. So it's like I was always shy about the failures or being criticised, so I kind of kept myself to myself. But now I'm open to it. So if there's something that I've done or anything that TJ doesn't like particularly, I'm all ears for whatever he has to tell me. So whilst I'm not competing, or if there's any future events where I won't compete at, I'll be here to obviously catch all the videos that I can to make sure I've built up my portfolio, gaming, get more experience, and obviously change up the whole social media platform for PFTTA.
Fantastic to hear. I like hearing that just as much as I like hearing the gongo for Heat 17 of 27. That's Jaden, Austin, AD, and Charlie in this one. Looking like a really strong run for Jaden. May have just got the win there. 12:49 on the clock. We'll see who they've been attributed to. Ooh, it's gone to Charlie. Charlie Shorts on the near side. Jaden Horn just behind him. 12:49 to 12:50. 12:51 for AD Monk. And 12:58 for Austin Waterf. So very, very close heat all around. Marvin, I have a lot of time and a lot of respect for you and people like yourself. I think it is very important to know who you are in multiple rooms and in multiple facets. I think anyone who has their entire identity hinge on one thing is a very scary place to be, because when that one thing doesn't go the way you want it to go, then you start thinking, who am I? What am I? Do I even need to exist in the world? But no, everyone is we are all a combination of many different factors, and it's beautiful to see it expressed. So far, obviously, like, you know, social media is a very big thing now. But when I was your age, it wasn't as big as it is. I say it like you're much younger than me. Not that much younger than me.
Nah, but there's still like quite a significant difference.
Very significant. Like, argument's sake, there was no TikTok, or TikTok wasn't TikTok when it was.
Yeah, TikTok wasn't. TikTok today wasn't. Yeah.
Nah, it was like, what was it, Musically or whatever it was, or Triller.
Yeah, it was Musically. Yeah.
And it wasn't even it didn't have the capacity that it does now. So what we need to think about, just as I call this next race, is how the landscape of social media has changed and what kind of things you're trying to do to make sure that BFTTA are not lost in the crowd.
Yeah, of course.
Heat 18 of 27, we've got Keith, Max, George, Lucas, and Everett.
Yeah.
That looks like a nice start from Max for me. All the way through the line, 12:54 for Max Cheatham. That's confirmed. That's a huge personal best from 14:29 that was listed here previously. Absolutely amazing to see.
I'm getting interviewed, bro. Step back. Oh, yeah. No professionalism. Oh, yeah. Walk. Yeah, you're good.
Right, so Marvin, what kind of things are you trying to do differently to make sure that, Bftta is at front and center on social media?
As I said, obviously for these meets, obviously just make sure there's constant posts, constant highlights caught on social media for obviously viewers to see. Because before in the track meets, it was always like a week or 2 weeks after where you would hear about personal best and etc. And even the layout of how the post were, it wasn't exciting, it wasn't attention grabbing.
Yeah.
So I think with my skill set, obviously working with Bftta now, I think it can keep things in trend, keep things rolling, rather than it just being a case of we're waiting or we're waiting for things.
Right.
So I think, for example, obviously we do aspire to get to that level like World Athletics.
Yeah.
If someone runs a PB that day, within 10-15 minutes it's posted.
Yeah.
Obviously as of right now I'm only one person, bear with me, but we want to get to that level where as soon as someone runs, for example Honor, she ran an amazing time today.
Yes.
We want to post that as soon as we can. Obviously I've got a little team behind me where they post things on the stories, help me out here and there to kind of make my job a bit easier.
Yeah.
But main thing is just getting ourselves out there as well, because we've got the athletes to perform, we've got the personalities. It's just once it's showcased, obviously people obviously gravitate more towards us. TJ's meets as well, obviously will gain traction, in bigger places. Even for me, it might sound delusional, but right now we're doing it in London. Who knows? We can end up doing it in America.
For sure.
Do you get what I'm saying?
For sure.
So if we can obviously get to that level, then by all means, of course, let's get it there. And obviously, with looking at different social media pages and what they do, I'm just taking inspiration from each and just obviously kind of putting it to my own ideas, just so I've got a glimpse and an idea of what it is that I need to give to Bftta and the social media page for it to grow.
100%. I completely understand and I completely agree with you. I think I've spoken to Dylan, Sean, and Karen today, so your training partners, and in each of those conversations, I've said at some point that in this sport and in life, to be fair, you have to have an element of delusion. You have to believe that things are going to happen with zero backing or zero foundation, because that's how we make things happen. If you just say, I can only do what I know I can do right now, you never try anything new, you never try and push yourself to the boundary. So I look forward to the day where I see your productions in America, in Nigeria, in Wales,
anywhere in the world.
Even on the moon, we'll see your productions on the moon.
Facts.
It's fantastic. I'll let you go after this one question, but where can the people find the work that you do? Obviously, we see the Bftta page on Instagram and I assume on Twitter, TikTok maybe.
So Instagram and TikTok mainly, but obviously as we keep growing, it will be on all platforms. Yeah.
Okay, so besides that, where can we find the stuff that you make?
So for me, it's just started up, but my page is 7 Visuals, so that's 7vn.visuals. Yeah. So obviously, that's another thing for this year. I've told myself to start posting on that a bit more.
Yeah.
I know I've got the potential to obviously do big. I just need to step out my comfort zone and post. Whether I feel like I'm copying someone or I'm doing whatever else, I'm doing whatever someone else is doing. At the end of the day, social media is trends.
Yeah.
I'm saying, so if I can follow the trend and stay with it and even try to add something original or authentic that obviously is a bit of me, obviously that's what I've got to keep doing. So yeah, that's my page there. Obviously, I'd really appreciate if people follow it. Obviously, if you do need any bookings, holler at me. You get it. But yeah.
Listen, we'll do everything in our power to make sure that the people know what you're doing, but make sure that you plug it on the Bftta Instagram as well. Anyone who's watching these things, they will know what you're doing, man.
Of course.
Heat 19 about to go off just now. It's not even 19, it's Heat 20. The results are not even updating in the way I wanted to upload. Sorry, apologies. Heat 20 just gone. Heat 20 of 27. So we see that's a win for George Story, 1290. Just behind it, 1291, Liam Odell. And then Isaac Bajela rounding out with 1302 in the top three. Stuart Carter just missing out on the top three of 1327. Very, very nice to see.
Of course, bro. Okay, man. Why is this guy very confused? You run, Shine. Say thank you properly the other day.
He's just taking it back. His will. Oh, you want to go? Okay. This one, I didn't even know. I wasn't even scheduled to do interviews. I just said, yeah, I'm coming to sit down. All right, fantastic. So I've been joined by another fantastic Bftta athlete. Had an amazing run at the British Champ, so we just heard they've had a couple of amazing runs today as well. Very, very nice to see. Can you just introduce yourself to everybody?
Oh, my name is Shegun Samuel. I'm a T46 100 meter and 200 meter sprinter. I'm ranked number 1 in the UK, and last year I finished number 16 in the world. So in the 100 meter, yeah,
Let's just for yourself. Fantastic, Shegun. I'm going to speak to you specifically, I guess, about your training, but also I'm always very interested in parasport. I've been quite interested in parasport since one of my training partners, James Arnott, was obviously he's around me, so I'm learning about the sport. Okay, the different classifications, this, that, and the third. What I'm going to ask you after this race is just to tell me about your experience so far of being in parasport in the country.
Sure.
So just take a bit to ponder it. I'm going to call this race quickly. So we've got Heat 21 of 27. We've got Malachi Reed, Eitan Posner, Stephen Daly, Simon Okafor, and David Shortridge. Very strong running. Oh, somebody's phone has fallen out or something. I don't know what happened there. I don't know what's just happened there. Wait, so I don't even know where the phone's come from. I don't know what's happened. Maybe he's hit somebody. I don't know.
It's the guy with the Bftta vest.
Why would you roll with your phone?
I mean, he's young. I know.
You live and you learn.
I mean, he's young, so I have.
You take content. He's had his phone in his pocket for content. I don't even know what content you could be getting from that angle.
Oh, this guy is funny.
Oh man, we live and we learn. In fact, you know what? I'm not going to ask you about 46 anymore. I'm not going to ask you about that anymore. Shegun, how old are you?
I'm 22.
22. So you're kind of positioned in a very interesting point in your group because, in my mind anyway, you're not the oldest, but you're not the youngest guy. But there's people that you look up to and people that look up to you. How important do you think that kind of role is that you play in the wider Bftta community?
So I'm not this kind of athlete that I just come to training and the next field I'm mentally locked in all the time. Mm-hmm. So that's one thing. I think this is what helps me. Yeah. And obviously I just think maybe people can learn from it. Yeah. So I don't go to every training, every session and saying, today I'm not going to smile, I'm not going to do that. Because a lot of people have that mindset.
For sure.
That you have to go into training and the next thing you're lucky. I just think I joke a lot.
Yeah.
I smile, I tend to carry people along and all that. But when the coach is like, on your marks, I think it's just, we need to get serious.
For sure.
And it's a different thing because I think it helps me.
Yeah.
And I don't know if it helps a lot of people because a lot of people might go into a race and what you're doing at training is not what you do at competition.
For sure, 100%.
So you go into training and the next thing you're smiling, you're doing that, and cool, you run well. The next thing you come to a competition and the next thing you're bare locked in and frowning and you expect yourself to execute the same way you execute at training.
Yeah.
So it's just a mindset thing. So I've got a couple of athletes that have the same mindset as me.
For sure.
That they'll smile, they talk a lot, but they still execute well.
Yeah.
So I just think that's just how I do. I just tend to be myself, and obviously a lot of people emulate that. So that's just how I am. So yeah.
I think it's very important that you made that point. I think it's a similar point to one that Karen was making when I spoke to Karen earlier today, and it's essentially that being yourself is probably the best thing that you can do.
Yeah, definitely.
I don't think it pays to be inauthentic because you think that's what you need to be doing.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think I'm a little bit older than you, so I grew up in an era still where there were remnants of the era before. So I used to watch a lot of like 90s sprinters.
Yeah, I think I've watched your era where you guys were. No, I've not started track then.
Yeah,
because I started late.
For sure.
Yeah, I started when I was like 19.
Okay.
So I've only been in the sport for like 3 years.
And you're already 16th in the world. So come on, talk your stuff.
So, but I used to watch. I watch you guys. I know you were in the same year as Brandon Murray. This other guy, Theo Etienne.
Yeah.
So I used to watch you lot as a couple. I mean, you guys were quick, but compared to your time to our time now, it's a way different game. You know, there's better spikes compared to your time.
Oh yeah, for
sure.
You
lot didn't have max flies.
No, we didn't have max flies. To be fair, I'm a bit salty about that.
We have max flies.
But no, generally, like I think when I'm watching like the older people, so people that were racing in the 90s and all that kind of stuff, like you see the Maurice Greens and they're mad serious on the start line. You see all of these people that want to be very, very serious, and I've never been a serious person.
Yeah, okay.
Like I'm like you. When the gun goes off, I'm serious. When it's time to go and do the rep, I'm serious. But until then, let me enjoy my life.
Sometimes I'm bare spotting everyone.
Yeah, and you should be.
Yeah, you just have to. So,
like we've just seen race 23 go off, right? And these athletes are under 13 and under 11. I don't think that under 13 should be coming to training thinking about, oh yeah, man's locked in.
Nah, definitely.
Like, please, have fun.
Yeah, you have to
enjoy yourself. Enjoy what you're doing.
You want to go home and the next, I think I had fun today.
Because then you'll come back. If you're having fun somewhere, you'll come back.
Yeah, you want to come back to.
As opposed to now, I have to be here. I have to come back. That's not what we want.
You don't want to come to training and the next year it's like, another day again. So,
how has your indoor season been?
Oh, okay. So the plan was no indoors.
Okay.
That was so my agreement with my coach was okay, cool. We're gonna do indoors, and so along the line, I think I had a bit of a hamstring strain.
Okay.
So my hamstring just started playing up. So my plan was okay, cool. Let's just scrap indoors. So towards the beginning of the season, it wasn't in my hamstring. It was I think they said it was my meniscus or something.
Okay.
Like that. So I was having a strain with it, and the problem was the agreement with my coach was okay, let's just leave it. Then fast forward to 2 weeks after, I was getting better. So I got invited for some champs. That was the British champs.
Yes.
So I was like, okay, let's just try it. Since I feel I'm doing well, and I was like, okay, cool. I just tried it, and okay, I ran well. I mean, even though the time wise, I didn't really like the time, but no one really wants to go the time. If you win, that's what you
win
want.
is a win. That's what matters.
Winning is a win. So I won the race, and I was like, okay, cool. That was it. Just ended it there. So
one race, one win. That's it.
Yeah, and that was not my plan, and just execute. But leading up to the race, I was there like a couple of what's the thing? Maybe like some indoor meets. I did like 1 or 2, just prepare myself mentally. And after that, I just said, okay, this is it. Then this was meant to be my season up now.
Yeah.
Which was this one, but I already paid for it. I was like, okay, cool. Let me just see what happens after 60.
Yeah.
Because that's one of the reasons why we really do 100.
Of course.
So, and I was like, okay, cool. I see what I've been doing wrong, and I see what I can improve. Because one of the things my coach usually tell me is stay up. Because one thing is I tend to lean.
Right.
Most of the time. So, but when I stay up, I run faster.
Okay.
But mentally, I try to do it, but my body doesn't do it.
Right.
So, this is one of the things and along the time, I have to repetition of races. That's when my body starts adjusting. Okay, cool.
For sure.
We have to stay. This is one of the reasons I open up early. So my next race, my body might come up a bit straight than it was before.
Yeah.
So
you're easing your way into the season. That's what you mean.
So that's why I did it. So next race, it's gonna be some good one. So yeah,
that's what we like to hear, man. That's what we like to hear. I guess the same question I've asked to your training partners, I'll just ask you. If we're sitting here together talking again and it's October and you say, Ruben, I've had a really successful season, what does that success look like to you?
A PB, number 1. A British record, because the British record is 11:02 and I ran 11:07 last year. Okay. But I ran 11:02 as well, but it was windy.
Okay.
So I equaled the British record But okay, cool. If I have the British record, that means I need to go sub level.
Yeah.
So I see myself running that. Number one. Number two, a PB in the 200. That was also good because I ran at 22.9, so maybe something quicker. That was good. And lastly, I hope to get selected for World Champs, which is in September. A consistent 10.8, no, a consistent 10.9 on a 10.8 will get you selected.
Okay.
So I look at it like, okay, I'm not really far off.
No, you're not.
Sometimes you have to be. If they said a 10.5, I mean, we go AMI. That doesn't look realistic. So I'm just being honest with myself.
Yeah.
If they said, okay, you have to run a 10.5. If you run a 10.5, that's good. That means you're going to dominate the field.
Yeah.
But if you run if I say a 10.8, 10, okay, I think I'm not far off. I just get to, I mean, this is my second year. I Bftta. My first year was when I PB'd.
Yeah.
So obviously, there's this thing they say, if you keep doing the same thing, you just can't expect a different result.
Yeah.
So I think if I try to just keep consistency, that should be good. So.
For sure. I completely, wholeheartedly agree with you. I think that, you know, again, I've spoken to all of your training partners today, and I said there's got to be a level of delusion in what you're doing. Yeah. So maybe not to the point where it's impossible. Now you just put impossible things to yourself, like saying, I'm going to go from 11 to 10.5. That's maybe a bit much. But if we said, okay, well, we aim for 10.7, we end up getting 10.8, and we get consistent 10.9s, then we're really, really good. So I, personally, I'm looking forward to seeing what you do this year. I'm going to find you in October, actually, and we'll talk and see if the season was successful.
That's when even the World Champs starts.
So I'll be watching it on my TV. I'll be seeing you. I said, I know that boy. That's my boy.
Definitely.
Fantastic. Well, Shegun, thank you for your time today, man. I appreciate you so much.
Take care.
We're at heat 25 of 27. It's a really strong run from Theo Black. .14.18 on the clock for Theo Black. Very, very strong one in there. So it looks like instead of there being two more races, this will be the last race. They're going to combine the athletes in both of those heats into one. So if that's the case, it's been a really good trip so far. We've seen a lot of really good races. I think if I had to pick my top race for the day, from the women's side, I pick Honor Ateng. Just absolutely fantastic. Amazing result for such a young talent. And I genuinely hope that her trajectory continues in that realm. I know it's not going to be straight, but we're looking forward to seeing the progress that comes over time. On the men's side, I really did like that run from Bftta earlier on at 10.6, but I think just for the storyline of it, Joshua's run where he ran 11.0 in the first round and came back and ran 10.97 is really nice to see. I think it's great to celebrate fast times. I love fast times more than anybody else in the entire world. But I think more important than fast times are good stories, individual, personalized stories. So, you know, being here, I'm sure many other people have PB today, and many other people have gone past significant boundaries and barriers to them today. But the emotion that erupted out of Joshua when he ran at 11.0, and then just to see him come back and, you know, in a more muted manner celebrate his first sub-11 second run was really nice to see. So I'm looking forward to us bowing out with this final race. The final race of the men's 100 meters. Very, very strong run in there from Murray. What a way to end the day. Cheers for every single athlete in that race. And that, my friends, concludes the 100 meters for the day. Please stay with the stream and watch all the other events. Remember that we've got events coming up outdoors. I think the first one is April 21st, so hopefully I'll be back to take you through it again. But as it is now, it's Ruben Alpha signing out. Peace.
commonest you have ever used? What's the most commonest you've ever used?
Yeah, so like today, there's 3 of them at a moment, so I'm going to use...
Because I noticed you did like cover also field of it.
Yeah, so I've got one on the long jump now today, did it one there, so yeah, like 3 or 4, I can go up to like 5 for the field of it.
Do you do it by yourself or yourself?
No, today I have one guy with me, so I'll try that.
Yeah.
So he's got a manual, he's on a manual camera like that one.
Yeah.
The other one's on the automatic as control.
It's time. It's a first one on fresh legs. Hey.
Oh yeah, you haven't run yet.
First one on fresh legs. Doesn't help your body.
You're faster than ever, right?
Yeah, today's a PB time.
Yeah, man.
Today's going to be PB time. One thing, one? So a year and a half ago, I approved after 50 seconds. You know what my split was? 24.6 and 26.2. That's not fine. That's outstanding. That's even split. If I go up to 34.0, I'm most likely going to play in the second half. There's nobody as strong as me in the last 18 meters. Nobody. I know how to run 400. Yes, I can do faster, but I know how to run 400.
Either way,
I do like my split. But if you look at all the best results ever, they are even split. Michael Johnson running 31 seconds for first 200, 2 seconds off his PB. Come on. Even splits all the way. If you want the ultimate result, even split.
Big. So here we go with 5 athletes, and also 472, Virginia Mitchell in the line. So 5 athletes. And this is as you can see, a few pictures. So leading the way, we have 423 in 10.414, Ida Kane. 433 Gray, Virginia Mitchell is 4th. So here we go. 134.38, coming in second place, 4:30. The snap. And 4:32. Near this in third. Now the gap is pretty evenly spaced between the numbers. So let's do about 106. So let's do about 106 for team quality. So let's keep on that one. This will be a team quality 13 pace race for FC. So last move there, that's the race of wine now is and they take it up. And we can very well still be on target for a 2:12-2:13. So 2:38 either way. So, 200 meters to go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's show your support now. Abby, leading the way. So, the time 2:15.06. So, office viewers, going through round number 6. So, we're still looking at an top 212. And this pace is deeper than so, 388. Kevin Pompey, 65. So, we can see Kevin Pompey. Let's give him a round of applause as he comes through. Let's give a round of applause for 65 years young and he comes through the great run. Well, ladies and gentlemen, Kevin and well done. So here we go, we're playing this law of Malay Harry, the president of the Constitution. In the season, there's a moment to make the straight into the lead. Let's once again keep our eye on to see what these athletes are saying. And to see that the consistency will be in. So going to do 28.
It's highly unlikely that 3 weeks. It seems more like it's 75%. Yeah, no, that's probably weird. Because I'm looking at this rating.
Well, it's an interesting match. I think now we can see the athletes going between first and second. So 4:28 leading the way. Freddie Cushing leading the way. And in second place, Maxwell Muscle. So obviously very easy, very competitive. See how we continue they come through. As you know, everybody's got something to do. So this is going to be a very fun time, ladies and gentlemen. We're looking forward as they go through and see if the next pace continues. Once again, hitting the 100 meter mark to go. And he's getting a lot of support now as they come through. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the way to time. Let's keep our hands on the fast. And the good second placement. 159.3. So now, ladies and gentlemen, we're getting into the 400 meters.
Yeah, I'm not bothered. My mom agrees. So when you go in athletes are looking around about 60 seconds in their regular personal bests. So as they break up the team going through in 27 and leading away with 169. Followed by So here we go with the second of the 40 meters. As we can see, Shiloh Matoko leading the way, but we'll wait to see that confirmed with the record as she comes down into very This is going to be a very good race, as we can see now the pace continuing. Let's keep now eyes on the horse, as we can see now Charlotte's correctly. Always easy to manage the time. Make sure you pace it on the needs to go. Let's keep our eyes on the clock because she's at the time of 55.79.
'Cause down, massage my legs, and come back up.
You're using the first hand for the next 4 minutes. You know, it's still pretty warm. From Langley AC lane 4, southbound. In lane 3, before you are goes into school. And in lane 6, from Western County, Peter Benedict. So on the outside, Peter Benedict, 55 years young. On the inside, then we have looking like 61. And then the other 17 on. So 376 in George's Course for Victoria Park. Leading the way, Peter Benedict in second place. Let's see how he's going to let them run in. So Peter Benedict looking good in second place with Alfie in front. A very good run to continue on to the end of the round four. And they come through with a margin for third and fourth. What a great run. And a great run there. Well done to Peter Benedict coming through. What a finish there. What a finish. Richard White coming through for a third place.
commentator. Okay, you're the streamer. All right, okay.
starting on the back, which we put on the golf.
So this is not already, as you can see, Athletes regularly. The athletes we have, this is not pricing for what we provide. This is really just for my areas and running the league and under the view of the next and that is the first test at 2:11:13. And very important to dedicate the first let's see what they got for 3:29. So much for possible. So lead the way forward under when I see races like this, you can tell there's a lot of strategic thinking going on behind the in that corner because I thought that no minutes ago before that. And look at the hoop now, you can see now, under Matthews, putting out the hook. Let's see the one that's over the hoop as they go through this to the middle. So let's get a bit more for the corner. Between 1 and 2, 396. So over the goal and the second, the third teams. Van bij de bal, van Burnley van de Fred en van deze zo is het.
Don't wear yourself out.
Great run moving forward now. With fourth, now into second. So let's take on, ladies and gentlemen, now. We have a control. She comes to the big machine. We'll be on top of the place. And there's no one to go. It's a big one. In the first, it's wonderful. For super. Made of the concept, 94 speed. And also, our guest, Pete Barnett. All the way from New Zealand. So we bring down the athletes to the 200. If you're in the 200 meters, you please take forward. Thank you. So here we have the final 600 meters. Now before all, let's see, it's not right there. Now before all, two, not right there. Number 406, number 3, and Richards. Number 406, number 5 Richards. Number 407 from Eastern London, Tom Fisher. And number 409 from Edinburgh, Pauline Bray. Number 325 away. Amazing, he's looking like a very confident Richards as they have 280 from 206. So he's got within that, so very well indeed. We can see now a massive athlete rolling over the lead, battling again from the back straight. For a very strong lead.
You were rated number 1 or number 2? Sorry. You were late number 1 or 2? So your start line is there. You should actually be fine. I'll show you how this is.
He's a massive and let's see. And here we have the rolling relay. Ladies and gentlemen, it is nearly 5 o'clock, and so many of our VIPs have been here for early hours to the break. There are the officials. Can we show our love and appreciation for all that has been done by the officials? So a round of applause for all the officials for the great work that have been done. Thank you, sir. Once again, all 200 athletes, if you please report to the board, please.
27. 26 in total, yeah.
So the athletes are lining up for the 2 minutes.
Okay, girls, ready, yeah? Day 6. Yeah, and you gently go back. If you want, you take some more now.
Coming up first aid, please. Gillian, if you could please come to the announcer's part table. Gillian, if we could have you first aid. So, ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause to the new 29.24. And a great run there in the bottom. And in second place, Maria Gowdy, 30.91, and that is 30.94. And Ella also with a new personal best of 13.94. Well, Johan in that slide also has a 30.96 run. 30.42. And that 30.42 has been missed. Sierra Leone that's the 29.11 in second place. Naya Garcia, 29.76, and Eden Williams, 30.04, and Eden with a new progress in that 30.04. Ladies and gentlemen, attending to the magnum bar. 170. Attempted it, GG Ukraine. In lane 1, goes to the right. In lane 2, David Aikuda. In lane 3, Minnesota Online. In lane 4, Zoe Higgins. In lane 5, Mirabel Kiki. In lane 6, Alex Lasser. We have David Brown on the inside and a little body warming up. So on the outside, Alex Lasser holding it on and in lane 2 to the right. And the lane coming from the outside lane. Starting out with his speed.
Looking busy.
And it's a no best for analyst Moscow winning in 28.22. Congratulations, well done indeed. From Ormond Damien and Kunle also has the personal best, formerly 29.60. She's run 28.66. Super and in third place, Mirabel Kiki running in 28.7. So, ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. TJ Craig detected 170. So just outside the personal best for the line, the new time, 10.35, Olivia Hennap in second place. She has the personal best of 27.51, congratulations. And also, to your wife, Amanda, a great personal best, currently 28.18. She just won 27.56. Well done. Excellent. This will be the personal best, or if you will have the personal best, 172. So personal best for Michelle Thompson, 26.45. That's PB. I'm from Boya, 26.75. Another personal best for Wednesday. And another personal best for my matching and also running 26.92. Introducing them with 47. From number in the district AC in lane 3, Michelle Ayola. In lane 4, from Northampton AC, Jemima Alaka. In lane 5, also from Northampton AC, Anita Alaka. And in lane 6, from Northampton AC, Sienna Jodie Nicholas. So Walker is Sienna Jodie Network. And she's a new personal best at 27.02. Congratulations. Michelle Adeola, 27.62. Anita Alaka, 13.8. And also Jemima Alaka, 30.9. So also in this race, introducing in lane 3 from Tampa AC, Chelsea Clark. In lane 4 from Sterling AC, Crystal Allen. And in lane 6 from Wigan District, Amanda Lewis. Chelsea Clark in 3, Crystal Allen in 4. let's keep our eyes on the ball and get nice. And the mighty man gets them through. Great one to hold on to just about the next ball and the ship. Well, ladies and gentlemen, once again, your attention to the tonight's ball is 174. Except that time. Moving on to the top in lane 2 from Bftta Academy, Bftta Academy. In lane 4, Bftta Academy, here in North. And in lane 5 from combination, Japan. So here in North, take the victory there in 30.54, divided in fourth, place 31.85, and Bftta Academy in third place 32.60. Introducing now the for Bftta in lane 1, Bftta Academy, Denise Wapper. In lane 2, Justin Harris, Pina Alex. In lane 3, Stringer, Saida Hines. In lane 4, Bftta, Brianna Green. And in lane 5 from JKC, Carol Adjani. So in lane 2 we have Naira Navita, in lane 3 Aisha Sabula, in lane 4 Leah Lima, in lane 5 Hugo Melody Roberts, and in lane 6 Amy Butler. So B13, Isabella, So Portugal in lane 3 and Israel in lane 5. So it's a race off between the two. Pretty much the distance has been changed, so it's an even pace race. As we can see now, the Portugal is already on the inside lane. From the outside lane, these are the best. From the we see coming through. Let's give a round of applause for these two athletes as they come through. Great run. Let's bring them all in together and get the lead. As we continue to walk up forever. So he's going to set 26.73 and Portugal 28.3. Introducing the athlete for B14. In lane 3 for Northampton AC on a 2-4 lead. In lane 4, Northampton AC E6 from in lane 5 Victoria Barnes and Rebecca Williams. And in lane 6 Northampton by Paris and KO.
Yes, I think, yeah.
Why? Is it down there? What sort of street? Spinning or what? Is it spinning? Is there something spinning? What lane? What lane? What lane? Inactivate it. Inactivate it. Oh, you're good now.
Introducing the referee for ECC for the Olympics. In lane 1 of the event today, Martino Ramirez. In lane 2, third AC, Teo Matsui. In lane 3, mark for 30 minutes. In lane 4, Javier Jackson from the FTTA. And in lane 5, Chris Pettit. Sorry, from the FTTA. Christopher Vincent in 4. Matt Stephen in 6. Stephen now speaking away with the division over inside. And now Christopher Vincent and Rafael Apple. What a very good ranking by Matt Stephen. Ladies and gentlemen, as we go around the board, he comes through. He doesn't put the rest of the let's see how well we bring Christopher Vincent and Rafael Apple. So Richard Williams is going to be there with a new personal best score. Richard Williams at 24.43. And also, second place that, taking second place at number 24.68, a new personal best score. And third, Arthur Walton in 25.61.
I usually don't get nervous about the bigger races, like the champs. I always get like, I'll get way more nervous for like a 4
So that's between number lane 3, Timothy Olotemi, in lane 4, Malia, in lane 5, Tommaso Casara, and in lane 6, Tyler Holden and perform. Timothy 3 on 4, Tommaso in 5 and Tyler in 6. And the pace will really pick up now. I think we see that they're going through as they come around. Ladies and gentlemen, here it goes. Let's bring them on for the final 30 minutes of great running team as they come on the outside. Also holding on. But yes, we're very big there for 317 Timothy. Local pick. And the rest of the 86. That's a way to see. So the time stands as 33.44 with Tyler Holden Nicole. In second place, 24.03. New personal best of time. Congratulations, well done. He does have 24 races. And Thomas Casara in third place, 24.43. So using the information for B23. In lane 2, in lane 3 for the FPGA Barrington King. In lane 4. We have Jordan Story. In lane 5, in number 18, Odell.
Inactivate the lane that's spinning on it.
So we go with Gary Wolf, Barrington King, George Story, and Liam Walker. But it looks as though George Story may have a move on. It's Liam Walker. But not Liam Walker is going to take him out once again. Very good run by George Story. George Story, pressure on the Liam Walker, and the only working way back to the bottom of the finish. And it's a great run, what a finish, well done to George Story, as we see Barrington King coming through along the Gary Wolf.
Well, two, but I've just heard that it's going to be designed. So, yeah, it is. This is the last one.
So the wings are confirmed for George Story, main finish, 36.89. In second place, Liam Wardell, 27.05. And Gary Wolf, 31.24. And well done to Gary Wolf with the new personal best, 32.06 down to 31.24. Congratulations, Gary Wolf. So this is the final 200 meters. Just wait for ambulance to incorporate as having season changes. We do have Oliver Driscoll in number lane 6 and Harry Wolf in number lane 5. And the rest proceed and I'll give you the athletes after the race.
Move. Move.
Good. Good. Guys are ready to go. Keep on now. As you don't see anything else, but go down to corner now. Just stay loose. You know what your game plan is. Stick to it, no matter what. Stay relaxed. Yeah? That's it. Game plan.
John Flat, Harry Moore, and Oliver Driscoll, and Bftta evenly straight to the race as they come through. Ladies and gentlemen, you know what they've got on the track as they come through. Once again,
Yeah, I mean, just bring it over to the stage. I'll grab it. I'm gonna come around to the next level.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are on the hot straight. We have the final series of the event taking place, the 300 metres.
McDonald's today?
Athletes running for the first of 6 300 metres. In lane 2 for Bftta AC, Jemima Bftta. In lane 3 for Barnet District, Victoria Zavatsky. In lane 4 for Woodland Green, Eden Dunnage. In lane 5 from Melbourne Harris and Neil Scott. And in lane 6 from Luton AC, Ohima Kurate.
So it's 1.5 laps, yeah. So then I'm break. I go 3 laps after that. Get to lane 1.
So then, like even a Sunday from around, let's go around the world. And I think that even May or second, the book between the next the first place at 42.78. Well, ladies and gentlemen, introducing the athletes for each. Right, this is number 3 for in lane 2, from London to Bromley, Amber Bftta. In lane 3, from Victoria Park Harris and Melbourne, Rebecca Williams. In lane 4, from Narrow AC, Shale Taylor. And in lane 5, from Bftta Academy, Lillian Diamond. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for Olivia Downey, new personal best of 38.59. Super. Shout out to K-Pop second place with 39. Also, 39.1. And in third place, Rebecca Williams, 40.48. Good stuff. George Hill looking very good again as they come around. We're going through 3-5-5, easy advantage, making a move on the match straight. But let's keep our eyes peeled on George Hill. A massive beating today in the 100 metres. The super runners coming around. Well, ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for George Hill as he comes around. A great round of applause, super round right there of athletics for George Hill. And coming through into second place. And third we have we've got one of our second third. And our final athlete, well done. And if I know anything about George Hill, I wouldn't be surprised that's another personal best to win too. And just give me the thumbs up, it is indeed another personal best. So a great day's work by athletics for George Hill, under 15. Well done. So introducing the athlete for the penultimate event of the day, 300 metres, E5. In the lane 1, Adam Burner. In the lane 2, from Reading MC, Arthur Boyton. In the lane 3, from FC York, Marcus Levis. In lane 4, from Victoria Park areas, Kelechi Okori. And in lane 6, from United People, Teal Cunningham. The penultimate event of the day, well, ladies and gentlemen, the 300 metres. And already making this move on the glory seat 476, Kelechi Okori. Kelechi Okori on the last way with a little gap developing between, certainly a significant gap between first and second, with less than 100 metres to go. Well, let's give it up for Kelechi Okori. He does have a great time for 36.30. Let's give it up, let's go. As they hold on between the athletes. Well done, a great run through for Kelechi Okori. Looks as though he's going to stop. Still waiting for confirmation of the times. So, Kelechi Okori taking the lead with a confirmed 36.67. Sharon Labos, Boy, 37.64. And Tim Cunningham, 38.12.
Next 300, I think. But
in fact, ladies and gentlemen, Adam Barnard, with a time of 39.20, the new person Adam. Well, congratulations to the new one, and 40 athletes. So someone that's easy person. So once again, congratulations to Adam Barnard, the new best of 39.20.
okay, that's good though. Yeah, it's hard, man. That happened to me in our last bit.
Let's
Like
go,
the
big
400
man!
meter, man. Like the 400 meters, man. Yeah, go right direction, man.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are viewing numbers, but can we have a round of applause for the final big personal best for Zico Jones, 34.30. Great time for Connor Neal. Well, now we see 34.46. Ben Hawks, 34.66. A massive PB for Ben Hawks, 38 down to 34.6. And Will, 35.5. And another personal best. John and also Montreal, okay, 35.76. A massive thank you to the Bftta team for putting on yet another phenomenal event and a great show. Athletes have been superb. Everyone getting seconds out for the next one. We thank you again for all of your great thank you for all of the admissions. Cheers, thank you for your presence and for your assistance. Cheers, really appreciate everything you've done. And also for the live stream. And just timing, doing yet another brilliant job. That's all. Thank you, Luke, for everything you